everybody. Happy Monday. Or no, that's not Monday. What the fuck am I doing? I'm traveling back in time. It's not Monday. It's Wednesday. It's das Hump Day. And welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. And no, I have not been drinking yet, even though it sounds like I may have been. But I wasn't. Let's get rid of some of that glare back there. There we go. That's better. That's better. Happy Wednesday. We've almost made it, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost to the weekend. And who isn't ready for the weekend? I'm just ready for nicer weather to be back because it has been rainy and chilly all week. But I'm Glick. You know that. At least you should know that by now. What's going on, everybody? I am flying solo again tonight. It's kind of becoming the norm. It may become the permanent. Who knows? Apparently, Jeff is on his period. He's not feeling well, so he's not going to be here tonight. And apparently, Tony had other places to be. So you got me. Stan may be joining us here in a little bit. Uh, kind of hang out and shoot the shit. Who knows what we'll get into? Stan's the newest face and the newest voice of the show. He's been on here a couple weeks now. Pops in on Wednesday nights. For those of you guys who don't know, he does have a podcasting background. He formerly was co-host of Open Mic Live. It was more of a music and stand-up comedy based show, but he knows what he's doing. unlike myself, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just here with the camera on and a microphone in my face, and I'm just talking. Because talking is what I do best. I like to talk. I enjoy to talk. Sometimes I talk to myself. Sometimes I talk to other people. Sometimes I talk to the voices in my head. Who knows? Who knows? But since it is just me for the meantime, momentarily, shout out to the new and first time ever Stanley Cup champions, the Vegas Golden Knights, man. Not bad. They're still young. I think they're in their sixth season, fifth season. Their owner said that he guaranteed a Stanley Cup um, within the first 6 years, and the guy held true, man. You can't be mad at that. But I mean, the cool thing about the NHL outside of in baseball and football and basketball and whatnot, when you get a franchise, you basically have to build it from the ground up. But in hockey, the new franchise basically gets to pick of the litter when it comes to building a team from every other team in the league. Now there are some players that are placed on like off limits; they can't be taken. But I mean, essentially, they can put together a goddamn all-star team when they get a new franchise. So um, so you can't be mad at that. But I am happy for the Vegas Knights. I think that's pretty cool. Got some young blood as far as franchises go. Uh, to get a Stanley Cup, we'll see how long it takes the Kraken to get one. That'll be pretty cool too. They got it's a pretty cool name, pretty cool logo and color scheme that Seattle has. But also, as far as championships go and winning their first ones ever, big ups to the Denver Nuggets, man, with just making the Heat their absolute bitch en route to their first ever NBA championship. Um, both NHL and NBA series, the winners were pretty dominant. I think the Heat got one game, and the Florida Panthers got one game against the Vegas Knights. So it's pretty impressive, and they won in dominant fashion. There was no question who was coming out of those series. The champion. Um, but no, I just thought that was pretty cool. Get that out there, get that out of the way. Shout them out, all that fun jazz. Yep, we get along just enough. But now that basketball's out of the way, hockey's out of the way. Now we can get back to what's important, and that's football. Now, baseball is still going on, obviously. We're right in the heat of kind of starting to get right into the melt, melt. I can't think of the fucking word. Right into the mix of the baseball season. Um, Nothing really major standing out in baseball. Baseball is baseball. Most people find it very boring. Nobody's really like the clear out front dominant team outside of the Tampa Bay Rays in the American League, or yeah, in the American League. The National League is pretty tight, but I will shout out my Cincinnati Reds, who just a couple of short weeks ago were at the bottom of the barrel, looking like dog shit, and have been on a tear lately. And I moved from last place all the way up into third place, just a couple games out of the first place, and they're currently sitting in seventh place. Yeah, they're 3 games out. I'm not mad at that. And there is your sports minute with Clay. Now, there's a lot of movement going on in the NFL. D Hop has still not found a new home. The Minnesota Vikings, surprisingly, I guess to me, kind of surprisingly, but the Minnesota Vikings seem to be deciding to shoot themselves in the face. They let go of Thielen, or they traded Adam Thielen, and then they just let go of Dalvin Cook, which you know one of the top, in my opinion, top 5 running back in the league last year. Um, Now he's looking for a home, and we'll see what happens there. I guess. Um, we'll see how that goes. But anywho, anywho, no need to go on and on and on about sports talk. I'll wait and see if Stan. Well, actually, you know what? I don't have to. I know everybody's freaking out. Politics and bullshit, man. Trump's arrested. He's going to jail. I don't know what the hell's going on. But in other news, shout out to all the new listeners to the show, whether you're listening to us on Spotify or anywhere else podcasts are played. Last last week or so has been a huge jump, and in numbers. And I think that's because people enjoy me more than they enjoy the other people on this show, so they're enjoying the solo action. No, I kid. Speaking of Spotify, if you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Twitch, 6 p.m. ish. And like I said, you can listen to us on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen. And if you be so kind, give us a share. What's going on with Roger Simmons? What's going on with Sweet Pea? Um, we are getting on Spotify alone. We are getting closer and closer to that 4,000 play mark, which is kind of cool. And I just put the show up on a new platform in a new area that I'm hoping will be beneficial in the long run as well. I think that'll be really cool um, down the road. But like a real job, I had to apply. I was like, this is some bullshit. Applying to, but I did it anyways. Just took me a little bit of time to figure out what in the hell I was doing. Um, Tomorrow night, it'll be a little bit better than this because tomorrow night's actually planned. Um, Tomorrow night around around 5 or 6. We'll see what how I feel, what time I feel like getting on. I'll be on here, but it'll be kind of like an introduction and a reintroduction to some folks. But I'm bringing back the Glick show. It'll be just me doing once a week, once every other week. I don't know how often I'll do it. I haven't decided, but just doing a show on my own. Um, Actual stuff that I have planned out, things I want to talk about, different things, this, that, and the other thing. Um, the only difference is I don't plan to be alone on here. I should start, but I don't. Where there, I'll actually be playing, and I won't be just flying from the seat of my pants, literally from Jump Street. But I'm looking forward to that because that should be fun because it's still what I've always done, but kind of formatted a little bit differently. But that'll only probably be about an hour and a half show that I do uh, on my own when I do that. But it'll be like Nonsensical Nonsense presents the Glick Show. Not that it matters because I am Nonsensical Nonsense and I am Glick. So I don't know. Just we're just gonna start slowly introducing you guys to my different personalities since I have multiple personalities or the voices in my head. Nonsensical nonsense is one verse or one voice. The Glick Show is another voice. Then you have my normal life. Um, what's up? But um, really not much going on. But check this out. Did you guys hear? I'm gonna catch hell, but oh well. It is what it is. You know, we gotta love our alphabet warriors. Um, you gotta love our alphabet warriors, the LGBTQ, in all their goofy shit. And I won't lump them all in. We'll just say the woke ones, the left ones, because I know several people in the LGBTQ community that actually have brain cells. But unfortunately, the ones without any brain cells are the ones that are making the biggest asses of themselves and embarrassing this community. But the White House the other day, they had like a I don't know, gay pride festivities or some shit at the White House over on the South Lawn or whatever. And if Biden came out and mumbled and stumbled his incoherent ass way through a speech about the LGBTQ community. You get some of them that float around in here, Roger, that float in and out of the comments and stuff. Um, this transgender woman, Rose Montoya, she's making a TikTok video. She's prancing around looking like a prostitute. and then uh, she got to meet the president. I think he just kind of came down the South Lawn and was making his way through the crowd. Whatever he was, he was shaking babies and kissing hands or whatever the president does. Um, and she got to meet him and take a video and a picture with him. And then her and two other transgender gentlemen, which Rose is male to female, and the other two were female to male, decided to go topless in the South Yard and put it on TikTok. Well, White House admins, execs, whatever, I don't know, whoever's in charge, that clearly the president is not in charge, has banned uh, Rose Montoya from the White House. And why are you here? Why are
You
you?
need you need me.
I don't need you, and I borderline don't want you.
You need me.
More than
This
I
is
need you here.
painful. Um,
I'm just saying. No, so
I saw that dude go topless at the White House.
yeah, I seen a video the other day. It popped up on
For
one of
all of
these.
the perverts walking God's green earth, let's be clear. I am glad that they clarified that as a man.
Well, I guess she has had the full surgery, so she was born a man but has no man parts left. But I
Well,
seen a video about it on YouTube the other day, and then this came out today that she was banned from the White House for
she did.
disrespecting the White House and
She
shit
did.
like
She did.
that.
Let's be clear. She did cover herself for the most part, but she went there.
Yeah, I mean she didn't. She covered her hands, but
Yeah,
still,
she
I mean,
went there. Yeah. She did the legal aspect.
had
Roger Simmons, it's good to see you, sweet pea. How you doing?
who were topless and had giant scars where they had the top surgery done.
Yeah.
But no, it's
Mind you, this is what they wanted.
that's what who wanted.
This is what they wanted. They approved this lifestyle. They approved these ways, and they're gonna get that type of crowd.
Oh yeah, yeah,
The
yeah. That's what I
the
said. I mean,
open,
that's why I didn't.
unashamed, unadulterated, unfiltered.
That's
Um,
that's why I didn't lump the entire LGBT community into it.
you
I
know,
specifically said the the liberal woke brain cellless di-
just,
division
just,
of the
just, just, just,
LGBTQ.
just, 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 just. It's okay. First of all, your volume is a little low. Just so you know, put it at halfway. That was my recommendation. You're lower than normal. You're not blaring loud, but you're lower than normal, so
Under,
that you
yeah.
control it. Number two, where was it? Because I was listening. I heard the Vegas story. I know you said about tomorrow night. I thought Vegas had a championship already. They actually tripped me out when they said that was the first one. I thought they had one already.
No, they went to the playoffs.
They went to the playoffs,
The
yeah.
first year they were there, they went to the playoffs.
Yeah. But the LGBT community, that was what I want to say. There are homosexuals out there, and I'm listening and hearing it out there. They're not even in support of the community. They said the community is like, it doesn't represent them. Now that trips me out because I've heard that a lot and haven't really heard people speaking out against it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They are really like, nah, they on something else. They are on some. No, it's not your phone, right? I got you, Leslie. I got you, Roger. It is good to see you. I just tried to follow you. I don't know where the hell you are, and I can't find you. But
Good,
it's good
better.
seeing you
Okay.
too.
My computer turned my mic down. It wasn't even the settings on here. It was
Yeah,
my
I got
computer.
mine at like halfway, literally.
Yeah.
And if I turn my speaker, that's the volume on my end. A lot of the homosexuals that I'm hearing are not in support of the LGBT community or the movement. That is going to be an aspect of conversation and controversy to a lot of people because everybody's lumping them together and they're like, we are not them. I'm like, oh, okay. And
No,
see,
yeah, I mean, and that's like that's like any group.
yes,
Unfortunately, and that's why I said I didn't, because I know plenty in my life personally that are like
yes,
these motherfuckers.
yeah.
You're killing it for everything that we've worked for the last 40 or 50 years. You're killing it. You're destroying it.
Well, them being welcome isn't exactly accepted yet. I think that's what's killing them. And they're pushing the welcome. They're pushing the open arms. They're pushing the passion, the intimacy, which is too much to some people right now. That will be biased. That may sound prejudicial, but that's what people need to understand about what's going on.
I think I think there's a lot of people who have it in their head that are convinced, and again, I think these are the people that there's another portion of this community that don't agree with. They have it in their heads that they're not welcome, that there's not acceptance, and there is, and there is tolerance, but a lot of people, again, there's one side of the gate that has it in their head that and this can go at other, not even uh, your sexual preference, but even ethnicities and stuff like that. There's still a portion of that group that's like, oh, we're still living in 1943 and da 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 da. And no, it's 2023.
Yeah.
You know, you're making more problems than what needs to be by acting the way that some people act. And I mean, even there, fucking say straight white folk if you want. That are doing the same thing.
Right.
I've got a buddy of mine, and he's an older gay gentleman, and he's from New York. And in his fucking head, even though him and his husband got married, they have all the same rights and privileges that a straight couple has. In his head, it's still New York City, 1980, where they're just out there beating gays up on a regular basis because it's fun.
Well, they're still being discriminated against, honestly. And that's the truth. We got to be real about that. They're still being discriminated against. They're still being side-eyed. They're still being mumbled against. That's the truth. Even though they got legal aspects in their favor now, which they didn't have before.
Maybe it's in my own little personal bubble, my own little personal world, but I don't see them being,
you got to go around
as the larger, looking at the bigger picture. Again, there's a group, much smaller group than the rest of the individuals that are not tolerant of them and are giving them side eyes. So you're lumping
people still doing that if you want.
You're lumping an entire group of people into a small section and saying that everybody's like this when they're not. It's that same small section of people.
In New Orleans, they are prominent in New Orleans. They are all over the place, but they still getting the side eyes, the mumbles.
I mean, depending upon where you are and what they're doing. I mean,
yeah,
if I'm at the park with my kid and there's 15 gay dudes and they're half naked and they're prancing around like a bunch of goofball fairies on LSD, jerking each other off, I'm going to have a problem with it.
You see what you did right there? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I have to elaborate and exaggerate.
No, you do not. You just want to throw shade on their asses. No, you just want to throw shade. Now, let's be clear. For all of us who are parents, when they come around, we do kind of get a little cautious. We get a little wary, and it is biased. It is prejudicial.
I don't get
looking out for our children.
I don't.
We could be around you as grown folks, as mature folks, but when it comes to the kids, we don't want that type of influence, and it's going to seem biased. But that's what it is for a lot of people.
I've never hidden that aspect of sexuality away from my kids. Now, obviously my broster is trans. My ex-mother-in-law, she's been with her wife for close to 30 years now.
Oh, they're good.
So, I mean, my kids have grown up with them. They've grown up around my broster. They've seen Austin more, probably understands better than the other two, but he's watched Nick's transition and seen the transition. I've never tried to shelter my kids away from the gay community or anything like that because, oh my God, you better stay away from them because if you don't, you're going to catch the gay, or you don't go too close to that gay person because if you do, they like to touch little kids. I've never believed that.
Right.
Now there is a portion that they do have a tendency to target our children and want to indoctrinate our children.
That is a stereotype. I'm going to be honest about that. That is a stereotype. That is absolutely a stereotype.
And tell our straight children that they're gay. And it's like, you're not going to tell my 8-year-old that he's gay. He doesn't know.
They know now. These cartoons are showing it.
Yeah, but you're not going to. They're putting it into everyday. I mean,
it is everyday society. Now, it's 2023. We got to admit it in society. It's out there. It's not suppressed like it used to be. This is the truth.
Mm-hmm.
This is the truth.
It's becoming normalized so that there isn't that
So then
prejudice or that.
And there's an aspect where there are youth who feel that they won't be accepted if they come out with it. And we've known youth in our youth who may have been who did not want to talk about it. That's a fact. That is an absolute fact. Whether we accept it or not, we know they exist. And I feel, and from that respect, I'm glad they have their civil liberties. Civil.
Nobody gets.
I don't think they need to face the harassment and the torture they've been facing in my lifetime. They need to have the law on their side because they do exist. They do have a right to be a person. They do have a right to choose the kind of lifestyle that they want to live. And that's with everybody else. You can live how you want to live as long as you're not impeding your ways on anybody else unwelcomed.
Mm-hmm.
Plain and simple.
No, and that's exactly how I feel about it. As I've said a million times on the show, I don't care what you're doing or who you're doing, as long as you're not hurting yourself or anybody around you.
Or the kids. And I had a discussion when we was on with TJ on Haps 2 years ago. I said, for all of you who are homosexual, let me go ahead and put it to you this way. There's a real strong stereotype against you being abusive to children. You look it up, they'll always say whoever hurt the kids has some type of homosexual tendencies. It's going to be up to you all to fight that aspect. And there was a guy in the chat, he was like, you're right. That is the truth, and that's what's really going on. He said, I appreciate you saying that. I said, yeah, for real. The biggest stereotype out there against that community is y'all targeting kids. Mm-hmm. Targeting. Y'all ain't necessarily targeting adults, y'all targeting kids. Why do they have to put any form of sexuality on their faces? Why are they pushing on children?
I agree 100%.
That's the question.
I agree 100% with that, Roger. And I was actually going to bring that up when Tony got done.
I'm done. Go for it. I'm done.
I remember, like growing up and watching like certain shows, like I've always liked the cop dramas, like CSI Miami or New York, Undercover. What was that? New York Undercover.
New York Undercover.
And shows like that. And as far as sexuality, obviously you would see a couple make out or kiss or whatever, but it wasn't like overdone. Like, oh, we're gonna show everything, but whereas now you can't turn a freaking show on without
the last bit being put in,
without a lot of and just straight sex. Not even factoring in the gay or lesbian stuff, but. It's like the focal point of the damn show.
Sex is the focal point of the show. Sex and violence. That's been since the 80s. Sex and violence.
Yeah, but it was always more insinuated in the 80s and 90s and even early 2000s.
The late 80s, early 90s, they started pushing the envelope. Yes. Now
you have these shows.
What was that damn show? It was a New York cop show. They actually did a sex scene on primetime television.
Yeah, it was NYPD Blue. And Andy Sipowicz, old fat white guy, showed his bare ass on network television, and everybody freaked out.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually having sex on the couch. I caught that. It was all whoa, okay. Mm-hmm.
But I got to worry about every damn show that if it's not on Disney or kids show or something.
Disney ain't safe no more.
Well, no, not anymore. But
I watched Young Justice.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, wow. There are no clean shows and movies anymore. There are. And I'll give you an example. Most of the movies that The Rock is in, he doesn't do any sex scenes.
Yeah, The Rock really doesn't.
He's trying to make sure the smartest thing he did was keep his movies clean. That way they could show it on every channel. The reruns and the syndication, he's making a killing off of. He's got to be.
Yeah.
He has got to be. I think the one sex scene he did was on the Scorpion King. And they just did the fade out.
Yeah, it was.
He did the Tooth Fairy movie. He did Be Cool, where he was gay. He did the other movie with Mark Wahlberg and the dude that played Falcon on the Marvel movies when they robbed that one dude for the money. But other than that, most of his roles, he'll be cursing and fighting, and that's it.
Mhm.
So
Well, in a lot of the action hero movies, they don't obviously the violence is there, but they don't have the sexuality or anything like that. I mean, in the Iron Man movies, yeah, obviously Tony and Pepper, they were a thing, but it wasn't like
there was no intimate scenes.
yeah, outside of them maybe
No
kissing
intimate
each
scenes.
other, or Jane Foster and Thor. I mean, I think the most you've seen them do was kiss.
Now, Thor: Love and Thunder broke the barrier.
Oh well, yeah, because he was when
The
Zeus.
guy that was the Rock dude when he went back to his home planet. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's it for the most part. And Thor's character, a lot of the phrases in there was caught up in there. I was catching all that shit.
Well, I mean, I mean, you go back and watch like the Shrek movies, and first time around you might not have caught them, but you watch it the second time. There was a lot of innuendos and whatnot in the Shrek movies.
Shit, there was an innuendo in the Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen.
Mm-hmm.
There was innuendos in Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. There's a lot. They've been throwing that shit out there, man.
What lesbian superhero movie was out? You talking about Captain Marvel? That wasn't a lesbian. That was women empowerment and fuck men.
It wasn't Captain Marvel. It wasn't Black Widow.
No, it wasn't Black Widow. I've never seen Captain Marvel, so I don't know.
It was.
I'm not gonna. The movie looks dumb.
Roger Simmons.
What's that?
I'm trying to ask him which one it was.
And there was a series on Disney that had lesbian moms.
Which one?
I can't remember what that one was. Or no, it was Doctor Strange. The girl in the Doctor Strange, the multiverse one.
Yes.
Her moms were lesbians, but
yeah, he got me with that one. I don't know, Benny.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that was either.
Yeah, she wasn't with anybody.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was more. She was just her personally was on this women empowerment, men ain't shit kick, talking all kinds of craziness.
Wow.
She was doing all kinds of interviews and talking all kinds of crazy shit. Then before the movie and the premiere and shit like that.
Oh, I missed that. Now, if anything,
it's about time we finally get a woman superhero. And I'm like,
we got Wonder Woman.
Were you not there for Wonder Woman, you goofy bitch?
The Wonder Woman movie was good. It was good. Now, she'll be correct in more superheroes are male than female. She'll be correct in that.
And you got Harley. She's kind of an anti-hero, but
Harley's an anti-hero. Wanda on Avengers rocked it. Scarlet Witch. This motherfucker said Pootie Tang. I got it. Don't worry. I got it.
You might be the only person on the planet who's ever seen that movie.
Look what I got here. Hey, where are the white women at?
Golf Walkers in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Blazing Saddles is one of the best movies ever. I don't care what you say. I'm sorry. That movie was hilarious.
Canceled.
Oh, God. Captain Marvel, she went back to Earth. The Air Force pilot, the black woman, had a daughter. I don't know if that was from a lesbian relationship or not. I do not remember. All I remember was she had a daughter because Captain Marvel and her were friends. Now, mind you, the Black Air Force pilot will be the real Captain Marvel. She's going to be Captain Marvel in the next movie, I believe. Because she's supposed to be the real one. Yeah, there's a big old story on that, too. Brie Larson was not the real Captain Marvel, and that's what made a lot of people mad. I was like, wow, because I didn't really know her story. I really didn't.
I don't remember Captain Marvel being black.
I didn't either. They said that's the truth. I was like, okay, I'm just going to wait. Because when the Marvels come out, it's going to be a lot.
I was going to say, I remember reading the comics, and I never read the Captain Marvel comic, but obviously she showed up into a lot of different comic books, and I don't ever remember her being black. It's not a Green Lantern situation here where you had multiple Green Lanterns, and I don't know.
I don't either. I got some comic book junkies at work. I'm gonna ask them tomorrow.
Just fitting the agenda in Hollywood right now.
Well, they wanted women to have a little bit more power. Most of the superheroes were dudes. That's true.
Well, I heard the ladies from Wakanda really rocked it in Wakanda Forever. They were. I haven't seen it yet. I will watch it.
It was hell in Black Panther in the first place. They was, and
Yeah,
that
they were
was
badass in the
based
first one.
on a true female tribe, female warrior tribe.
Mhm.
They were based on a real female warrior tribe. They was serious. So what they did in Wakanda Forever was good. It was good.
Yeah,
It was no joke.
I haven't seen it yet, but I will watch it eventually. Well, it took me a long time to watch the first Black Panther movie. I'm not really watching Marvel movies like I used to anyway.
Oh well, I was all over them. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I just now watched Ant-Man and Wasp. I haven't seen Guardians yet.
I haven't seen Guardians yet either. I haven't seen Guardians. I haven't seen Dungeons and Dragons. I haven't seen Transformers yet.
I probably won't see Dungeons and Dragons. I do want to
I will
watch
watch
the
it.
new
Yeah,
Disney
great-
series with
great-
Nick Fury,
Great.
Secret Invasion.
Now, Secret Invasion about to come out. Yeah, that's all over the place. That's all over the place.
But yeah, the reason why women weren't superheroes. Because their job is in the kitchen making me a sandwich.
That's on you. On you. Sweetie, how you doing?
What's going on, Sadie?
I agree.
Well, duh. That's
Now, Roger Simmons, let me throw this to you.
that's the mold.
If you watched Avengers Endgame, when all the women got together and they was getting ready to fight, I thought that was dope. And I thought they could have made a ton of movies off of that alone. Because it would have been nice to see it. It really would have been. Because and you had to realize how many female characters were willing to fight or had powers. I thought that was pretty cool because when they did that scene, I was like, oh shit, okay.
No, that one scene was badass when they all protected Pete and they went in. I was like, all right, I ain't mad at you.
I wasn't. I was like, shoot, I want to see this.
Shit. As I'm all for it, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to sound like I'm against it as a you know, I have 4 sisters and I have 2 daughters of my own. I'm all for it, but
and I'm a guy. I've grown up around women who fight, so
yeah,
I see it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, and it goes no matter what you're looking at or how you're feeling about a certain way. Sometimes forcing something,
agreed,
is worse than
promoting,
not doing anything at all.
Than promoting or endorsing it. I agree.
Yeah. Shit, I can't remember the name of the show. There was a show that I watched, and it had there's 2 different shows that I watched. One was a zombie show, and the other one was kind of like a
Walking Dead.
No, not necessarily Walking Dead. Maybe they were vampires. Hell, I don't know. They were like zombies. I'm not running the.
I'm not doing it. I won't. I got you covered. I'm not going to do it.
Oh, I'll do it.
I'm not going to do it.
They expect these things, man.
Does it take to send a letter to Canada?
Who's it going to?
Canada. It says, "Dear Canada, you."
Fuck you, and you're polluting the air with all your smoke from your spontaneous wildfires that just popped up out of nowhere.
I got nothing to do with that bullshit. She said,
I just heard it somewhere. Damn it. Dear Canada, fuck you.
That's right, because everybody keep going there when those zombie apocalypse kicked in. Where'd they go?
I ain't going nowhere.
You a dead motherfucker.
My ass is going. I done told y'all. My ass is going to Walmart, Sam's Club, or Costco. I'm gonna have plenty of food, weapons, things to do, generators, vile Canadian smoke. I'll have gas if I go to You know, this a Walmart or Sam's Club or Costco that has the gas station out front.
I'm sitting on the border of the river.
And if I'm lucky, I'll find one right next to a Lowe's or a Home Depot, and then I'll have all kinds of building material to build my wall to keep zombies and shit out.
They're gonna climb over the wall. You don't play the video game?
I'm hoping we get like Michael Jackson Thriller zombies and not World War Z or 28 Days Later zombies.
It's probably gonna be 28 days later.
Them motherfuckers were smart as shit in World War Z. Man, they was fast as fuck and smart as fuck. Y'all got me fucked up.
28 days later, 28 weeks later, I was like, I ain't messing with this.
I'm eating a bullet if that's the zombies we get. Fuck that.
And we ain't got enough ammo.
Yeah.
I'll never forget Resident Evil when they got the DC. Even the damn animals was infected flying around. I said, yeah, we through.
Mm-hmm.
We through.
That's my game plan. I'm gonna hit up Vance's. It's a gun store right down the road. I'm gonna hit them up. I'm gonna clear them out.
All right, you ain't got enough ammo, bro. You got to get the head. They don't feel no pain.
What was that damn show? There was a show on FX, I think it was, that came out just a little bit after Walking Dead, and they had this cat on there. His name was 10K. Is this scrawny little white kid, and the zombies killed his dad, and he made a vow to kill 10,000 zombies, and he was a little sniping ass son of a bitch. And the motherfucker, he notched them off every time he killed one. He notched them off on his gun and shit, but they called him 10K. He was a little nasty son of a bitch, man. He was sniping them bastards from 600, 700, 800 yards away, just dropping them like they were nothing.
I'm quite sure he died in the end.
I don't know how far he made it in the show, to be honest with you. There's a couple times where he thought he was a goner, and then all of a sudden, when they needed him from half a mile away, boom, boom, zombies just dropping, and you see that little glint of his scope, and everybody's like, oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell's the name of that damn show? That was a good one, though. That was a good zombie show.
Zombie show on FX. I don't even remember that.
Oh, what's the name? Oh,
The Strain.
yeah, no, Z Nation.
I think I do remember Z Nation. I didn't watch it. I remember it was advertising it.
Oh, I think he did get turned into a zombie at one point, but he was
Of course,
still
he ran out of fucking ammo.
like he was infected, but he wasn't a full-fledged zombie, so he was still killing them.
Yeah. Oh my God, I ain't gonna make it. Damn, Mayans, come on, 10 o'clock. Mayans got me staying up. I can't.
Oh shit! Nice.
What's that?
Podcast I like started following us.
Nice.
Lazy ass podcast with Dizzy. He's on the he's the phone screener for the Roger and JP show.
Nice.
And he also does the Mike Calta after show on that 102.5 Bone the Bone I listen to. He's Canadian, but I guess we'll let that slide. He's become an American citizen, so
I was gonna do a broadcast tomorrow night, but I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait.
I mean, I'm still waiting, Roger. Apparently, people are just dying from the jab.
They were supposed to turn into zombies from them bath salts in Miami about 10 years ago too.
They did turn into zombies in them.
Yeah, a couple of them did. I saw the shit they were doing in the streets.
You just shoot them in the fucking head.
Yeah, then they got to die from that. Got to kill the brain. Can't shoot the heart.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
If they're a zombie, you got to. If they're a zombie, you got to.
Mm-hmm. That's my motto. Shoot first, ask questions later.
Mm-hmm. You okay over there?
All day or day. Should have been running with that zombie crowd.
Wasn't. It just happens.
Sometimes the people you run around with will guilty by association.
Man, damn that shit. Damn that shit.
Night, night, ninja.
Damn that shit. I'll be sitting there watching. I could go with a couple, but I'll be watching.
What?
I said I'll run with a couple of them, but I'll be watching.
I don't run with shit. I keeps to myself.
Yes, we see.
I keeps to myself. I watch and I observe.
Uh-huh.
And then I comment.
Oh my
I hide behind my camera and microphone.
Don't be going for ever. Ever.
there was a skit that I seen on TikTok. I don't remember who did it, but it's just popular group. They do sketch comedy. They were doing the zombie apocalypse, and this guy lets a bunch of guys in, and they're like, "No, don't worry, we weren't bit, blah blah blah." And he's like, "I don't care if you were bit or not. Did you have sex with any of them? Because that's how you become a zombie."
Mm-mm.
And then at the one guy kept trying to leave because he was like, I mean, it might be worth it. A couple hot zombies out in the yard.
Mm-mm.
Unprotected zombie loving. Zombie loving. Have me a blast. I don't know. I really don't know if we'll ever get a zombie apocalypse. I look forward to it, though, if we do.
You're crazy.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take advantage of it.
You're going to take advantage.
There's some people out there that need popped in the head, whether they're zombie or not. Remember that one time in 3rd grade? Frankie Shaw, when you took my lunch money? Who's laughing now? Pop, pop. Double tap. Because if we've ever learned anything from horror movies, when you think they're dead, they'll jump up at the last second and get your ass.
This is true.
Double tap. That was rule number 2, I believe, in Zombieland. Great movies right there. Great zombie movies. Woody Harrelson. The little weird nerdy kid, I think Jesse Eisenberg or some shit like that.
I'm scrolling the news, so don't mind me.
Did you hear about speaking of zombies, did you hear about that dad who faked his own death and then showed up at the funeral in the helicopter?
No.
Yeah, man. He wanted to test his family's loyalty. TikToker fakes his death to test his family loyalty and then shows up at his own funeral. A 45-year-old TikToker decided to teach his extended family a serious life lesson after feeling they didn't appreciate him. David Barrington of Belgium, known as Ragnar LeFou on TikTok, went about teaching his friends and extended family a thing or two about the importance of keeping in touch with loved ones by faking his own death, according to a TikTok video posted the other day on the 11th by Thomas Fout, a funeral attendee. David revealed the prank by attending his own funeral, arriving by helicopter and accompanied by a film crew, the TikTok shows. His loved ones looked at the chopper confused, and some even filming on their phones before David steps out and reveals that he was actually alive and well.
Speaking of filming on phones, I'm going to let you finish that first, though.
Yeah. But, I mean, there was like his daughter had put "Rest in peace, Daddy. I'll never stop thinking about you."
Then he passed away at the funeral. That's how you get cussed
on social media. Why is life so unfair? Why you were going to be a grandfather and you still have your whole life ahead of you. I love you. We love you. We will never forget you. That's his daughter says. I'm just like, I mean, there's other things you can do to teach people. This goddamn social media, man. It's got people. What's going on, Luke?
Luke Campbell, what's good?
It's got people acting and feeling some sort of fucking way, man. Like I could never in my life imagine putting my kids through that or Nikki through that, faking my own death just to get back at people that I don't feel appreciate me. You don't appreciate me, you don't want me around. All right, deuces. I've cut more important people out of my life for less.
Well, you're kind of used to it.
What's that?
Said you're kind of used to it.
Well, yeah. I ain't got time for bullshit these days.
You get so that agree. There's Roger Simmons. I just found him.
I'm looking.
So, the UFOs in Vegas. What do you think about that?
That shit's wild, man. I don't know how true it is, but I've seen some of the videos and they're talking about seeing like 8 to 10 feet tall creatures. I was like, yo,
they're here. They're here. They are not playing with them videos either. Everybody like, yo.
Yeah, I
don't know what. And I did see another video. They talk about this planet called Nibiru that's supposed to be here. They said it's already orbiting around the sun. It's sitting on the other side. They were like, they already here. I said, yeah, we're going to see. I ain't seen no 8-foot motherfuckers yet. But apparently they're here. They going hard with these UFOs. That's what I'm talking about when I'm... You're sick, man. You're sick, man.
The truth is out there.
Yeah, you just don't know it. Where's the damn whistle? Jesus.
Yeah, right.
I know the theme song. Where's the damn whistle?
I was wondering. It just cut out on me. Like, now we're done. You're done.
Where's the damn whistle?
There it is. Mark, I respect your look. Very
What's
nice.
up, Mark? How you doing?
What do you want to be, my friend?
Nah.
Or are you another asshole?
Nah.
I mean, I'm an asshole, but you can be friends of the show. We won't be mean. I mean, well, we might, but it's all in good nature. Prepare your anuses to be probed.
Negative.
Look, I've seen a lot of alien movies. Much like grizzly bears and kangaroos, don't get put on my list, motherfuckers.
The only people I've ever seen get probed like that by aliens on Event Horizon.
E.T.'s gonna phone home, Tony D. You'll take
that
little glove finger and put it right in your butthole.
Y'all want stuff up your butthole.
I don't want anything up my butt. That is an exit only, my friend. And trust me, if y'all motherfuckers know the demons that I exercise, you don't want to be anywhere near my butthole. It would be in your best interest to stay away from my butthole.
I can't make it no clearer than nobody. I can't make it no clearer than nobody. In no uncertain terms, this ain't what you want.
We've all heard and seen Tony D shitted on the broadcast.
You see me eating on the broadcast. You never saw me shit.
He ate you, but we also hear you leave. I'll be back. Who does number 2 work for? Calm down, Austin Power.
You are sick. You are sick.
I'm just saying.
Useful for a new pipe for package. I have not heard this at all. I've never heard that.
Some people say the aliens are actually demons. I'd be down for some demon action. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Demons beware. Because if I see demons rolling around my way, Next thing y'all gonna get is this. And you know what that means? That means Sam and Dean's gonna get your ass. Them Winchester boys. You don't know nothing about that life.
No.
You don't know nothing about Supernatural.
No, I never watched it.
Just had to check.
I never watched it. Play your song, man. Play your song.
Play what song? I don't even have a song prepared. You never. You might like Supernatural. It's not a bad show. There's a couple.
Well, it had a good run. I remember seeing it up there.
Yeah, there's like 15 or 16 seasons. And out of 16 seasons or 15 seasons, there's only like 2, maybe 3 seasons that were but they were worth suffering through at the end of the day.
They were worth suffering through.
Yeah. Like they had 1 or 2 episodes or 1 or 2 seasons that got real Jesus-y and real religious-y.
Makes sense.
But outside of that, I mean, the whole concept was like, obviously Supernatural was like demons and the devil and angels and God and ghosts and vampires and werewolves and cryptids like the Wendigo and Chupacabra and stuff like that.
I saw a story in Chupacabra being in Guatemala. Well,
Meaning Jeff.
Look at what the wind blew in here.
Right as we're getting ready to take a break. Welcome to the show, Stan.
Perfect timing.
Yep.
What up, Tony?
I can't remember. I didn't get a chance to download new music because I was uploading new episodes before the show tonight.
I downloaded it. I just didn't send it to you. I'm working on that shit, bro. Follow through. I'm not really good with the follow through part.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if it's on YouTube and you just tell me the artist and the title, I can download it really quick. Well, not right now, but I mean I can have it ready. Let's do. We haven't done our guys in a while. Let's do a little Blacktop Mojo. Oh, but what do we do?
Stan takes a break for a week, comes back to the same shit.
What's that? I got a lot of music on here. Let's do this. Let's do Blacktop Mojo featuring Dylan Wheeler with Getaway Car, their Audio Slave cover. And we'll be back here in a few minutes. Stan?
Hell yeah, I needed a break.
Right as we get ready to take our 45-minute break. I'll see you in an hour. Oh, wait, this is a Holly show. Wait. No, we'll be right back here in a few minutes. Enjoy a little Blacktop Mojo. Check them out on YouTube and wherever you stream music at Blacktop Mojo. Show the guys some love. Let them know we sent you.
First time I saw you, you were chasing down a cyclone all alone in the field. Rail yards and clovers I kept rolling on. I never thought you'd wind up chasing me. Settle down, I won't hesitate to hit the highway before you lay me to waste now. Settle up and I'll help you find something to try before you drown me inside. You're tired of yourself a car and ride it on the wind. Yeah, get yourself a car and drive it all alone. Ooh, get yourself a car and ride it on the wind. A car and ride it on the wind. Yeah, get yourself a car and drive it all alone. Ooh, get yourself a car and ride it on the wind. Yeah.
You're on mute. What the hell?
There we go. I'm not on mute.
You was.
Well, I'm also fighting with my phone as well. I was singing, so it was a good thing I was still on mute.
Good point.
Well, Blacktop Mojo featuring Dylan Willer with their cover of Audio Slaves, Getaway Car, Getaway Driver, something like that. I don't know. Either way, great song, great cover. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. I'm Glick. Tony's here momentarily. We don't know how long he's going to last. And Stand Down Dale has joined us for the show. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget, you can listen to us anytime. That's me. You don't have to add that.
What the hell?
Or do it and get the feedback. God damn it.
I think one of you is enough, bro. We don't need two.
Don't add it.
True genius at work, ladies and gentlemen. Because it's his show and he does everything.
You added it. I didn't add it. I said don't add it.
I didn't add it. I had to curse over. I never hit the button.
Yeah, I'm looking at my phone. I'm doing something.
So how's everything going, yo?
Yeah. Anywho,
What's going on with you?
Well-oiled machine you got here, bud.
What I was trying to say was,
get yourself a car.
check us out on all the social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live Monday, Wednesdays, Saturdays, 6 p.m.-ish on YouTube and Twitch. And don't forget to check us out on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You know the drill. Give us a follow, give us a like, and if you'd be so kind, give us a listen. We greatly appreciate that as well.
Just be kind.
All right. Well, I was didn't know if it worked or not. Where the hell did it go? I'm losing my fucking religion over here.
You never had any.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Is that going to work?
No,
That's not what I wanted to do. I don't know what I'm doing, Stan, to be 100% honest with you. I'm just over here just
That's cool, man. Figure it out.
Just fucking up life. And
what happened to Tony?
I'm right here.
He's taking
Oh.
No, I'm not. Jackass.
Anyway, Stan, what's going on with you, man? What's up? What's been up with you?
Same shit, bro. You know, you work, you drink, you sleep. That's about it. Visited Mike Tyree the other night for a little while.
Oh
Yeah, ain't seen him in a while, so that was fun.
yeah. How's him and the wifey doing since he finally wifed her up?
Yeah, great. Actually, he's a one-person marriage. Actually helped.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I've never met two people that actually liked each other more after they got married. That was weird.
Yeah, but they've been together since what, like
High school.
yeah. Since they were
So
like 4.
20 some years, 25 or 6 years, something like that.
Yeah, since they were like 4.
Yeah, the prodigies, bro. They were in high school when they were 4.
They were it was an arranged marriage. This is what I was
Yeah.
This is what I was trying to do during break, and I didn't mean for. I made a new picture. Since we were talking about the LGBTQ community earlier.
So I did actually pull up some music for you the other night, and I went and found some old feuds to send to him so he could kind of see, you know what I mean, an idea.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
But,
I think the uh,
unless it's my dick, and then it is a joke too, so you're wrong.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. All right.
You got it?
Yeah.
You sure?
I think so. Technical difficulties on my end. My bad. I apologize.
You want my Geek Squad account?
What's that?
You want my Geek Squad account?
Yeah, right. I might need it. I don't know if they're gonna be able to help me though. It'd be nice in a salad with. Sorry about.
It'd be fun watching them try.
Yeah, right. You turn it down. I'm trying to. I told Blacktop Mojo Click sent me, and that's when the trouble started. They're actually friends of the show. They like us for some weird reason. Wicked voice, but very badly. Well, the lyrics were Chris Cornell when he was in Audio Slave. You just have to listen to the song. I mean, it tells a story. Please stop. But yeah, no, I think the biggest thing with like, and I've tried to tell Jeff this when it's been like trivia related or anytime we do some kind of game on here. Slow down, take a breath. You don't have. It's not. It's not.
That took me a while to figure out, bro.
Yeah, it's not 6, Jeff. It can last more than 10 seconds.
Wow. And there's no reason that so the same person can't give the same answer either. That way you can play against the chat, and it eliminates that whole having to wait for them to answer thing too. It brings up. There's no reason you can't both have an answer, the same answer. I mean.
Well, I mean, the chat can answer whatever they want. That's what I was trying to tell him. And then,
but the same answer as you.
Yeah, they can have it. All right, share the answers. I mean, hell, the Kevin Hawley show waited for my answer so they could beat each other. Because
yeah,
Kevin made up his damn game and couldn't even win without my answer.
Yeah, it didn't matter how long he stood by not saying nothing. He took 45-minute fucking breaks, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
But that's what I told him. I was like, 100 people polled. Name the top 5 things that are delicious in the shower. Eating soap. That's not on the list. Okay, shut up. That's fine if it's not on the list.
Right, you just get the answer. Exactly right.
You just take the answer. Just take the answer and then give us the top 5. We don't need top 20 or top 10, just the top 5. Just top 3 for all that matter. I don't really care. But slow down. It's not a race. It's just
and then you just read from the bottom up, and then whoever all the people that got the number 1 answer, Glick, Tony, Roger get 5 points, and then move forward.
Yeah. But I mean, he's done trivia and stuff on here before, and he's seen how I've done it and everything. And it's, you know, I'll ask the question and I'll wait, especially if the chatters box is getting involved. I'll give him a few minutes and we'll kind of bullshit about the question or, you know, joke around with our answers or whatever. But he knows what he's doing. He's just laser locked on his way of doing things.
Understood.
So, but I think, you know, the games are fun. It's just it gets kind of I mean, for lack of words, boring when it's just me and Tony going against each other. Or Tony.
Right. That's why if you're playing, if you are playing against the chat board, they're playing against you, everyone's playing against each other, then it's not just us against each other and then them against, you know what I mean? It changes everything.
Because I've already established the fact that I'm the smartest son of a bitch on this show.
Because you don't have to play against the chat board.
I'm smarter than the chat board too, trust me.
How do you know?
Because I am.
You've never competed against them.
I do. Actually, I have, because they used to take part in the starting fives. Now, granted, they had their starting five and our starting five, but all the votes were calculated the same, so to say. I used to school them too.
Oh boy,
Fucking genius! I had no idea.
I'm sorry. How many starting fives did you win again, Tony?
Blick.
Wait, what?
Don't get me started on you.
Wait, what?
How many did you try to win, Tony?
Huh?
All of
How
them.
many did you try to win?
Well, his people don't know me, even though they love my.
That's what I'm saying.
Listen. People claim conspiracy. They claim conspiracy so hard. There's no way in the hell Glick won all them damn categories, but we was furious. Oh, this is some bullshit.
So my people don't know you, but I only posted it into the podcast pages that people followed the podcast. I didn't post it in. You would post it on your personal social media, and I would still get more votes than you on your personal social media. And those people don't know
conspiracy. I still call conspiracy.
The people don't know me.
I mean,
It's not like I was out here making videos begging people to vote for me, and then people weren't even reading the list and just voting for a certain individual, and then getting caught, and then getting all butthurt because I called them out and made fun of them for it. And that wasn't you, Tony D, either. So we all know who that was. And his name rhymes with Schmig Schmog.
Still call bullshit. It was ridiculous. We had great lists. But then again, I was just having fun with it.
No, I think we all came up with pretty good lists. Just mine were better.
Oh, Jesus.
27 times. 27 times.
Kid.
It was ridiculous.
27 times. You do know of any champions out there that have more championship victories than me? No, you don't. Because there's not.
How about more valuable championships than you?
A winner.
Championships without asterisks.
Right.
A championship is a championship. It doesn't matter.
Barry Bonds of podcasting.
I mean, they literally gave a dude an NCAA women's swimming championship. Are you going to say that my championship is less than hers? Its?
I dare say there may be
greatest champion of all time. And you are jealous.
I dare say there may be an argument for the trans women having better championships than you.
I would gladly put up my starting five championship saying that it is a more valuable championship than some dude who was like 500th in the world and then decided that he was going to grow his hair out and put a bathing suit on and call himself a woman to win an NCAA swimming championship.
Damn shame with
that.
Ain't no lie.
But transgenders are allowed to compete in the starting five because we don't have a men's and or women's group. Just put that out there to the transgenders. We accept you.
I am so glad you said that. I am so glad you said that. I took Jason to McDonald's last week, right?
To what?
Hang on. What's going on? We went to McDonald's to get a kids meal.
Oh, McDonald's. Okay.
You know, you get a kids meal, you got to say you want the one for a boy or for a girl, right?
Yeah.
They say they don't do that anymore.
No, they don't. They stopped doing that a long time ago.
I was like, What do you mean they don't do it anymore? Hey, you tired?
Yeah, they're like quote unquote gender neutral, I guess.
Yes.
So they don't get the cool toys anymore, man.
They don't. How you?
Like that was like the coolest thing about going to McDonald's as a kid and getting a Happy Meal, because McDonald's used to have some like cool ass fucking toys.
Yeah, when you're a kid, they are.
Well, yeah, I mean, but they had like Hot Wheels and Transformers and whatnot. Then they had, remember, they had all the McDonald's characters, and like you could get a Big Mac that transformed into a robot or whatever, or the chicken nuggets and stuff.
Right,
Yes.
for us that was cool, but the ones they have now are cool for the kids today.
Yeah, are they really though? Because my son, he still likes to get a kids meal, and he honestly just throws it away. It used to be a few years back, but now that it's this gender neutral crap, it's like a fucking coloring book.
Oh, I guess I don't know about. Yeah, I didn't realize they went gender neutral in their toys.
He gets the mentality from you, Blick.
What's that?
Yes.
But speaking of McDonald's, I don't know if you guys seen this or not, but it's Grimace's birthday this month.
It is today, actually.
Yeah, and all month long they have special Grimace. They have a Grimace birthday meal, but they have a mixed berry milkshake as well. Not that you can ever get one because their ice cream machine is always down, but McDonald's is celebrating Grimace.
Like I said, he has your mentality. You saw how you did that right there? Not you, Jason. Not you. Oh, let me see it. Try the other one.
So happy birthday to Grimace.
Happy birthday, Grimace.
And that might not mean anything to anybody except for people in our age group, because we grew up with all, and I don't even know that they really celebrate the characters like they used to, but remember they had the Hamburglar, there was Grimace, there was Ronald.
No, you don't hear about them anymore.
What was it, Mayor Big Mac or some shit like that? There was a sheriff.
You don't hear about that shit no more.
Then there was that little chick.
Ever since Ronald got all creepy and shit, they stopped freaking using them.
Yeah. And they had what was it, Mac After Midnight or some shit, the moon guy?
What?
Remember the dude that had the head? It was like a quarter moon. I think his name was like Mac After Midnight or something like that.
That was Mayor Big Mac, bro.
Yeah, Mayor Big Mac.
No, it was
I'm gonna call Mom.
Okay, call Mom.
What are you doing? Proving yourself wrong? Bye, Tony. Hi, Tony.
They don't pay you enough for this show. They don't pay you enough.
Do they pay you?
No, they don't pay me. I do this for fun and support, but it's not appreciated.
I'm looking it up. I'm not trying to prove myself wrong.
They better if they know what's good for them.
Yeah.
Or else they'll tax you.
Yeah.
Tony's son's the best part of this show so far.
Jesus Christ.
McDonald characters.
Fictional characters frequently mentioned on the web.
Shut up, whore. It was Ronald McDonald. Officer Big Mac.
Officer Big Mac. Was he a cop?
That was in the beginning. He became mayor.
No, had the Hamburglar, Birdie the Early Bird, Grimace. It was Mac Tonight, and it wasn't the mayor. Mac Tonight was the dude that had the fucking.
You said Big Mac.
No, I said Mac After Midnight. It was he like played the piano and he had like the quarter moon head. A little smooth ass motherfucker.
Have you seen all those killer whales taking out boats? Bro, them bitches they mean business.
What we were just talking about.
All they did was fuck with one of them and the whole goddamn ocean went crazy.
Was that you and me, Tony, that were talking about that? About that sea lion or whatever that jumped up on the boat? Yeah, there's a video going around and there's like a sea lion or whatever, and it like jumps up on a boat, and this lady is like it's like a fisherman's boat or whatever, a fishing boat, and this lady starts recording it, and she's like, "Hey, little sea lion, what are you doing? Looking all cute," and the sea lion looking scared as fuck, like shook as hell, and then she pans out, and you see just off the boat was like 7 or 8 killer whales. And then a few minutes go by and she's talking to the sea lion and shit. And then all of a sudden you start to see two of them start circling the boat and going underneath the boat and everything else. I'm like, yo,
Dude, you're taking out the rudders, bro.
It's time to go, man. Like, why are we fucking around? I'm full steam ahead.
Telling you, bro, the ocean's pissed off. There's been more shark attacks this year than ever.
Yeah, I'm doing my best my best Miami Vice. Just fucking punching that boat and going like it's a drug race. I'm running from Miami Vice or some shit. Yeah, no, that it's crazy, man. It really is. You ain't wrong. Something's going on in the ocean, man. It's probably them fucking aliens that we was talking about earlier.
Dude,
you know they got.
Can you tell me why aliens are always naked?
Well, I mean, they're.
How come aliens don't wear clothes? Why are we the only ones that wear clothes? Even Alf was naked.
Yeah, but I mean, also aliens don't have like junk and stuff. They're just like they look like Ken dolls.
How do you know?
Well, I mean, every picture and artist rendition of Alien, they just look like a Ken doll.
It's tucked away, bro.
Is that where the drag queens and trannies learn to tuck? They learn from the
There's
aliens?
a button on the back of their neck. When you hit it, it pops out.
Oh, damn, that's a huge schlong. Oh, Tony's getting tucked in for the night.
I had to mute while Jason was calling his mother. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, man, but you ain't wrong. There's some shit going on in the ocean. I didn't know that there was more.
The killer whales hitting the boats surprises me. I don't know where that's coming from.
They said there was one something happened to one that they let back into the wild, and like immediately after that, where that one went, those groups started taking out rudders, and then one by one they just started
word out. You remember like Jurassic Park? Hey, man,
like for real though. That's literally the story. It's insane, bro. But they're smarter than hell.
He put the
they're smarter than Glick. They'd win the top 5 if they were playing against Glick.
So are you saying my competition is? I mean,
your competition can't talk.
I mean, you say that as a diss towards me, but at the same time, what does that say about my competition?
Oh my God! I question the audience.
I mean, I was riding the short bus.
Me too.
I was riding the short bus, but apparently I was riding the short bus with the goddamn valedictorians of the retard class.
Unless you're gonna watch it. Is it full battery?
I'm just
trying to charge them up.
Oh, you good? You good? So you go to bed.
I can't help it. I can't help it. The audience loves me, Tony D.
Say what?
I can't help it that the audience loves me.
Oh my God!
If anything, they hate me.
I'm the MVP, most valuable podcaster. What you looking at? That's right.
Cartoon characters.
Cartoon.
Because I was trying to remember that damn Mac, whatever the hell his name was.
Because he was bored.
He was the mayor. You're right. He was the mayor. I just thought about it.
Who mayor?
I thought the mayor was Mayor McCheese.
Ooh, you might be right about that.
It was the sheriff. The Big Mac was the sheriff. Mayor McCheese.
You might be right about that.
Mac After Dark or whatever his name was.
Which no one but you.
They added him when McDonald's started staying open late, and they showed the commercials, and it'd be like midnight, and Cat was in like a black tuxedo, and he was playing the keyboard, or not the keyboard, the piano, and singing all smooth and shit. He was just an additional character. He had nothing to do with the original cast.
When the clock strikes 6:30, hey, it's time to head for Golden Line. It's a good time for a great taste. At McDonald's.
See? Thank you for validating me, Tony D.
It's Mac tonight. I'll make it Mac tonight. That was a commercial, yes.
We had.
See? Validation. Still the greatest. Don't ever try to fact check me.
I can fact check you all day.
You can't fact check shit.
I can fact check you.
I mean, you could, but you would just tell me to Google it, and then I'd be like, no, so therefore you wouldn't fact check me, and I'd still be
You're
right.
fact checker because people don't like nobody's sources. They swear their sources are better. What you got is full of crap.
I am the source.
You are not the source.
I am the source.
Jesus.
I am the Matrix.
No, you're not.
If anything, you're the Ohio version of Neo.
Ohio
Recognize.
Neo.
Recognize.
We can miss anything but girls.
Oh Lord, finish
That
my
kid's gonna catch a stunner.
There's you.
I never
Where
wanted to
you
fight a
gonna
kid
be
so
girls?
much
You
in my
got
life.
Stop. Stop.
Well, he deserves it.
He said, "Yeah."
That's what he did. Yes.
You the man, Jay.
He thinks he is.
Listen to your daddy.
You
But
better.
you're a good kid.
You better.
He's just
Tony's like,
sticking
I'm not even gonna waste my time messing with you. I'll get my kid to do that shit.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
just
yeah,
sticking
that's
up.
what
He's
he-
sticking up for his pops because he knows his pops. Bitch.
No, I think he just had found an easy target and took it.
Yay!
Super
Hello, my
Bowl,
name
man.
is Click. I want the podcast.
Oh, back to your real voice. This is beautiful. Let's do this.
I convert that. I go ahead, Ripper. Yay! Welcome to my podcast. They said I was a good boy today, and I get the
You
big,
did
big
that
boy
live
chair.
on. You did that live on the internet. Okay.
Get the big boy chair tonight. I got the microphone.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
Hey,
So
Arnie.
who is this Luke Campbell guy? That's what I want to know.
Isn't he a country singer?
That's,
No, he's not.
no, that's Luke Bryan. I don't know. He's a new listener. He's a new fan. Or she. I don't know. I don't know their pronouns. Stop scaring away our fans.
Trying not to.
See? That's why you that's why you have the same group of people. Because you
I'm
scare away
surprised
new
you even have friends.
people. Always so skeptical.
No.
Let's just be honest. Let's just be real.
Oh my goodness, I gotta piss.
All right, good luck.
Right.
Point this thing.
Stand real close.
Lean over.
Why are you laughing like that?
Well, if you can't find it, you just lean over, bro.
Mm-hmm. Put your legs all the way back so you don't get them wet.
You're gonna come back with a towel.
Exactly.
Tony, when's your show on, bro? The show you do yourself.
I did one Sunday.
Are they random?
Yeah, I did one Sunday.
Like, how can I get notifications when they come on?
You should have got one. If you got them, you got to put the subscribe on them all.
That's what I'm saying. Send me a link or something to it. Have someone send me a link to it.
Let me see
Are you a member of the podcast page, Stan?
I believe so, yeah.
Don't worry about that.
I just don't go on. I don't ever go on that shit.
I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link via text. Text seems to work better for you, anyways.
Yeah, because I don't go on. I go on
I did
Facebook and
one
change my profile
Sunday.
picture and my background. That's it.
I did another one Sunday night. I think I did a show Saturday. What was it? Friday, Saturday night? Was I there with Ted?
I'll start checking for notifications.
Tony, do you have Spotify?
No. I got a free version, but I'm barely on it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't need a paid version. I have Spotify. I'm not paying Spotify Premium.
Right.
Go on there and check out the Scumbag Lounge.
Why? Listen to the name.
Why?
It's nonsensical nonsense. No, these cats are cool.
All right, Campbell, take care.
They're down in South Carolina. They're cool. They're actually we're gonna be.
Your definition of cool has been awkward ever since I met you.
No. Trust me, Tony. I promise you, you'll like them. They'll be joining us, or we'll be joining them, or we're going to collaborate. 40 Fawns and K Stuckey. Stuckey.
You could even say their names.
Yeah, that's their names. 40 Fawns and K Stuckey.
Okay.
Scumbag Lounge podcast. They did a they're on vacation right now. They just posted a new episode. It was like I think it was an old episode, but they had a couple ladies from Brown Sugar Radio on there, and them man, them four had me dying. I was rolling. And then I listened to their latest episode today after I got done listening to that one. But they're cool. We'll be doing something together here very soon. Might be I gotta talk to them a little bit more, but might be trying to do something with another podcast. Go to our Instagram page, Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, and check out our story. I just shouted out a couple of podcasts. Sunday Night Smoke, obviously, our guy Smoke. We all know who Smoke is. The Scumbag Lounge, those guys, and then Handcuffs and Headsets. It's a true crime podcast hosted by a sheriff's deputy and a dispatcher. They just started.
I just put the link in the chat, Stan.
I see it. Thank you.
For the broadcast, I think Sunday night. That's my YouTube page.
Oh, it's on YouTube?
It was on YouTube, yeah.
All right, cool.
Brian showed up. I don't think you met Brian. Brian's the dude I was originally trying to do a show with.
He's an illegal Mexican.
And Glick's an illegal American.
Perfect.
We were supposed to do a show. American. Went down, and he finally did.
My people's here. We're here first.
Oh my God! I tried to do a show. He popped up, so we ran it for him a little bit. Then my man Fireman Rich popped up. I think Glick was in the chat on that one.
I think I popped in and said hi Sunday, but that was about it.
That was it. And
because we were watching movies.
That's just me doing my own thing now. My link tree, I could put that in here too. Actually, I don't think YouTube lets you put link tree in there.
I don't know. I can send Stan a link to your
Send it to him.
The YouTube one, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, there it is. That's my link tree.
What the hell is Linktree?
Linktree is it's a site where you can put all of your links for your social media all in one, like bio link.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we have BioLink for this show.
You got BioLink?
Yeah, we got BioLink for this show.
They,
Tim put me onto that.
My Mixcloud's on there, my YouTube, my Twitch, my Twitter. Those are the 4 I'm trying to get the most numbers on right now.
Tony's an internet rapper. Listen to his original freestyles on
I could. I could make an album if I wanted to. I just don't think it'll sell.
I still want to.
Are we being serious right now?
Huh?
Are we being serious?
I could make an album, yeah.
Oh, he's got connections. I still want to hear a little bit of you doing something because I think I don't think you're going to surprise me because I kind of half-assed expect it. But I think you would surprise a lot of people if you.
Well, you know what's crazy? What I would do wouldn't go with today's trends. And the reason why I didn't put anything else because
you're gonna bring the old school sound back? Oh my God!
I would have if I would have rapped when I wanted to. I might have came out like how Will Smith did.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't have came out as a gangster. I wouldn't have came out as like a criminal or nothing. I would have.
Are you getting jiggy with it?
Like Will Smith does.
Well, you don't have
more like Outkast or you know what I mean. Like they weren't.
I wouldn't have been Outkast. I would have sounded like.
No, I'm saying no, but I mean they were. You know what I mean. They were singing about gangster shit.
You're correct. What I have made, I don't know because the way rap was trending, I think I would have tanked.
Well, you never know unless you try. It's one of those things.
You know, I could have had a hit. I could have had a hit here. I could have made, and even when I was at work, when I was working at the track around 2000, I knew a guy. He was a producer. We was talking about doing a jam. I said, I can drop you. I know a song that'll go diamond right now. I had it in my own head. I made it my own. Well, I just had to put everything together. I don't have a studio or nothing. I could write rhymes all day, but I know the kind of sound I want to have. That's going to be the hard part. If I was to ever do something, I know the sound I want to have.
You know how many good artists have never been heard because they didn't meet the right person at the right time?
Yes, I believe you. I believe you. And then you got to get marketed. Then you got to get. I
mean, there's a lot of great talent that's been unheard out there, bro.
Tons of it. Tons.
Yeah, but
that's why I like meeting people like you.
That'll reach out to a talent that, or like you guys used to do, Stan, on Open Mic Live.
We found a lot of it. We found a lot of it, dude.
Tony, who shit on you for playing music of unheard artists when you're trying to help them grow and promote them.
all of my artists have been heard of. When Stan hears it, he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I know this guy. I know this guy. I know this guy."
Yeah, because you're just you're just doing a music show. I mean, you're not,
I do music.
Everyone
like
can't
you
do the
play
same thing, Blake.
Blick, I play music like you play with your beard. It's just that simple.
So jealous of my beard. You bald-headed demon.
You sit back and talk about me.
If anything,
Stan, what I
Not
did
making funny.
was,
No, I'm just saying, like, yeah, you're playing not
I play old school.
mainstream
I play old school.
underground artists that were already
They weren't
already
underground.
been played out on the radio or played on the radio.
Well, underground means you didn't get out
30
the radio.
years ago.
You're not underground. I played major jams, and that's what I did. I
Yeah,
had a
I
thing
mean,
for
you
like
did a whole
old
new
music
edition.
video
That's what I'm
shows.
saying.
I did something like old music video shows, like Video Soul, Video Vibrations, Yo MTV Raps. I did a lot of things like that because I missed what we had back then.
Yeah,
So I got about
I like crack.
30. I got like 32 broadcasts on Mixcloud, and I was trying not to repeat any songs. That was my biggest challenge, not repeating any songs. Because when I was on Haps, I did it. I did like 50 hours of music. I might have repeated 12 songs.
So like
Nice.
what
See
Tony
that? I
does,
like that though.
what Tony does with his music show would be like if they gave him, which would be cool as fuck, like an old school hip hop XM radio station.
Well, they got one already.
I know, but if they gave you a show on that channel,
If they gave me a show on the channel,
is what you kind of
All that takes is money.
that
where-
takes number one. It takes sponsorships number two. Now here's the kicker.
That's where the money comes from.
You got what LL's doing. You got what the channel was before LL got there.
Oh no, I remember what the channel was before. I
So
got
the
there.
kicker is, what would I do different than what they did? And honestly, what LL's doing right now would kill what I do.
Well, they got Rock the Bells, but there's another old school hip hop channel as well, isn't there? I thought there was another one. Channel 40.
No, Rock the Bells took over the old one.
Well, I thought there was two of them. There was Rock the Bells and that one. I thought.
But as far as old school hip hop, Rock the Bells took over the other old school channel.
Oh, did it?
It switched. Yeah, so they got 3 hip hop channels and they got 3 R&B channels.
But I
And
mean,
they got 2 blues channels.
yeah, and like I said, I'm not trying to diss on
No,
what you
you
do.
are.
I'm just saying I'm trying to find a comparison. And
Yeah,
that's
what I've
the
done,
only difference is you try not to be repetitive and play the
I
same
try not to
shit
repeat any
over and
songs
over again.
because one thing we all hated back in the 80s and 90s was seeing the same damn video over and over.
That's-
and over.
You're not wrong, bro.
And
It drives me nuts. I'm loop.
Yeah.
and Glick, let me know when I go too far, but Stan doesn't know this. When I was on Haps,
Too far.
shut up. When I was on Haps and I was trying it out,
You
I was
told
trying
me
it
so.
out. Everybody was telling me to do my thing. I started off with like some R&B jams. I did some top 40. I tried to keep it clean. They were like, nah, do what you do. Do what you do. So I went and pulled out my hip hop shit.
Right.
I went the fuck in. I was going to go ahead and
Knee
let you know.
deep. Yeah, cool.
I did.
What?
That's what people really want, though, bro.
It is what they want. And I can honestly say on my Twitter page, you got to go back to September of 2021. The audio's glitchy, the video's glitchy. But those were some of the original ones I did. I've actually done marathons. I did a Boogie Down Productions marathon. I did a Public Enemy marathon. I did a Hammer marathon. All of them were 2 hours apiece.
A Hammer marathon was all of 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
No, it was 2 hours.
Just kidding.
It was literally. I did a Digital Underground marathon, and then late last year, early this year, I started redoing the old ones so I could have better audio, better video with it. That's on my Mixcloud. I got a De La Soul marathon for when what's his name died a few months ago. Remember them?
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
De La
yeah, we
Soul.
talked about when he passed away.
Yes, of course.
I'm just making sure because I don't know if you listen to hip hop or not. Honestly, I don't.
Oh,
I
yeah,
know
no.
you- Okay, if you do, cool. So I did a De La Soul marathon. I did a Digital Underground marathon. I just did a New Edition marathon about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. That took me 3.5 hours. Now, my specifics was doing the video and not just doing a song with the album cover. With New Edition, I pulled a couple of songs out with just the album cover. This is songs I liked. But when I do my marathons, I try to do their videos, not the hits, not the jams. But if a song had a video, that's what I wanted to play. And I did it in chronological order from when the song came out. So from like the original album all the way up to about now. And I had
I
fun.
also have no.
And what helped me was the audience. Sadie was there. Leslie was there a couple times. Vanita, before she passed away, she would be there. Nancy has been there. Stevie Wonder's been there. I've had fun. Roger Simmons, if he's still in the chat, he'll tell you he was there when I was on Habs doing it, and he would drop his request because he was a Tech Nine fan. I liked a couple of Tech Nine songs, but he pulled out a song I didn't know, and it was good. So my man Ted would ask me to take requests, and I was like, I ain't gonna take requests first. He was like, why not? I said, I got a flow that I want to do. And this is when I kind of get like how Glick does. That's why I don't get mad at Glick when he puts his foot down on shit. When you have a flow, when you have an idea and you have a plan, you want it to work. Right. And when I started, that's what I want. I wanted this to go. I wanted to try to kick it my own way. I've actually had people, I put a couple of clips on TikTok, because what I would do is when I would be live, I'll put it on TikTok as well. I had people messaging me, dude, you are crazy. A couple of my coworkers caught the ones I did a couple months ago. They were like, you was jamming, but you crazy. I said, I had fun with it. I really did. I will put my own spin on there. And that was an idea people was telling me to do. So,
but I mean, that's smart anyway. I mean, to do your own thing so you're comfortable when you're first trying to figure out everything any fucking way. But then you can take requests. You don't have to play them all. Pick the ones that fit your flow. Pick the ones that fit the flow.
Let me tell you what was. And this is what bothered me. I had one guy. There was Milton. Milton wanted to hear a Kiss jam. I said, I'm gonna play it in a minute. I'm playing in a minute. He bothered me for about an hour. And then when I played the song, the son of a bitch wasn't there.
Well,
wait, that's when
exactly.
Nick, I apologize. This is the kicker. And Sadie was there for this bullshit I'm about to tell you. The women that were there, they wanted to make requests. Okay, we had a song here, we had a song there. Then they wanted to see that goddamn D'Angelo video. I just walked away.
well, you know,
go on your own.
I said, I do not want to see this shit. They said, play that D'Angelo video. I don't want to see it.
I mean, just play it and walk away. Just play it and walk away. Don't watch it. Let the ladies have their moment. That's all I got to say. Let the ladies have their moment. But I mean, you could do a show specifically for requests, but they also have to understand, okay, you play a very specific style of music. So for that idiot, that goofy son of a bitch.
Nah, Milton's all right. He had to do
for him to come in and request Kiss and then make an ass out of himself. You have to understand, and that's where you stand your ground, and you're like, no, this is a hip hop and R&B.
Well, I did a top 40. I did do a top 40 one. Like I did a lot of top 40.
Well, yeah, I remember you did that.
Some rock, because I know people that was rolled with me. They like their rock, so I played a little. I did AC/DC. I think I did Poison. I did Whitesnake. I did Bon Jovi. I did Kiss. I pulled the ones that I knew, and then I told them to play because I wanted to make it last 2 hours. And it was contributing. It was contributing. It was cool. It was cool.
If you're going to request a song, it should fit the format of the night. It should fit.
Well, that's what they did do it. Well, at first they was trying to mix it up, but then I said I'll do one night for what you all are asking. Because that's how you keep your audience. You gotta do something for them too. And I know DJs, they can't play specific songs they like because they said the crowd won't respond to it. For them to make the money, you got to play the music that they want to hear.
And I used to do that. And I used to do that. And Stan, I don't know if you remember or not, but I would do that from time to time because, like, when I was on Periscope and even TikTok, I always had music in the background. And I would just throw on whatever, and just it wasn't there. It wasn't like a music show. It was just on in the background. But every once in a while, because people like the music that I listen to, I would take requests. The only problem was if I didn't dedicate like an hour for requests, it would start to that would start to become the identity of my broadcast on Periscope. And that's never what I
wasn't what your purpose.
But you don't have to do that though.
So I would say, all right, I'm gonna give you guys an hour to get your requests in. After this hour is up,
you know what?
Then we're just gonna play whatever I put on.
I'm glad.
You think when radio stations take requests, they play all of the requests that come in? No, bro. They play play some of them. You can do the same thing in the chat.
But they also got to play the song that sponsorship tells them to play. Like with
I mean, a lot of times.
What's that radio show? Clear some shit. What's the name
Clear
of the
Channel.
Clear Channel. You got to play specific songs. You can't talk bad about them.
Well, Clear Channel, iHeart does the same thing. And in all honesty,
because that's what advertisers pay for.
Yeah. In all honesty, a little behind the curtain. And I kind of learned this from having a couple friends that worked for a couple radio stations here in Ohio. Those requests, you can call them and make requests all day long. If it's not in their rotation,
they're not going to play.
It's not going to play. Now, 3 days from now, when that song's in that rotation, then they'll play that clip back of you calling the station and saying, "Hey, it's Tony D, and me and my boys are getting crunk tonight. We want to hear some E40," and then they got your E40. But you made that phone call 3 days ago.
Other than late night radio, other than late night radio, the DJs on radio stations are given the songs. Like you don't get to pick your own fucking songs, bro.
They got a certain number of songs back when we was in
because there's a lot of money involved in that shit.
Yeah, they had cassettes and albums. There were certain songs they could play. Now you can pull anything off the radio. They can do what they want to do.
Right.
I mean, you can pull anything off the internet. Because I called the radio station in Montgomery. They had a hip hop station in Montgomery that started in '98. I called them, and they actually played that clip that I said all the time. Because I was like, man, I'm so glad y'all down here. I don't never change my radio station. I went to work, and a couple of my coworkers were like, dude, I heard your ass on the radio.
Well, to piggyback on what Stan said, he's absolutely right. That third shift, that overnight shift, that's when you call and make your request. Because like when we'd be up partying on Fridays and Saturday nights, we would call there was a country station, there was a rock station and a classic rock station that we always listened to. And when that overnight shift would come in, we'd call them and we'd get to bullshitting with the DJ and everything.
Because that studio time is much cheaper, bro. So you don't need as many advertisers and you can you have a little more freedom.
Like we would call and we'd want to hear, Stone Temple Pilots, and we'd be talking to the DJ for a few minutes. And then the song would end and he'd come on and be like, all right, this is for Glick and his boys all partying and having a good time on the farm tonight. STP going out to you guys, and it'd be instantaneous. But yeah, that third shift, they didn't give a fuck, man. That overnight, fuck.
No, that's the only time that's going to happen.
Yeah.
So, Stan, with you being in the music game or the podcasting game for as long as you were, and nothing against Glick, I would request your judgment on what I have done when you get the time. And I think,
of course.
And the biggest difference between
it's not judgment. I mean, here's the thing: is like I think people that are doing things, similar things, should be allowed to. People that you respect, you should be allowed to express opinions, and that's all they are. That's it. Yeah, it's not a suggestion. It's not a criticism. This is my opinion on that shit.
You got opinions, you got criticisms. You got a couple of judgments, and you and I have had conversations. You do something cool, dude, and I appreciate it. That's why I would ask you, because I don't want no asshole coming crazy. I don't have to give a shit.
I wouldn't do that, man. Yeah, that's not. Yeah.
But I want to improve upon it. I'm going to run out of music sooner or later. I know that. That's why I'm trying to think of something different.
Well, then you're just going to have to.
I'm going to run out. And I don't want to repeat it. Trust me, what I got up there is enough to carry anybody through their work week.
I'm nobody from nothing, but I mean, I don't know how or why, but I have a knack for this shit. You don't know that yet, but I mean, I've actually had people that are doing podcasts have me come hang out with them for a few nights to kind of help them. You know what I mean? Like, all right, look, because they wanted to gain an audience. You know what I mean?
You don't do this unless you want to gain an audience.
I'm click.
I know.
I mean, we have an audience. I mean, I enjoy the live aspect of it. No, the numbers aren't through the roof or phenomenal or spectacular, but
they might never be. But
I think our numbers live are comparable to, what you guys were doing and what Kevin was doing and stuff like that. You get your loyals that are going to stick around and hang out and be there every time you're live.
Absolutely.
You might catch some new stragglers, but as I've told Tony and Jeff on more times than I can count,
that's my lawyer right there.
The live is one thing. Yeah, we want people here for the live, but I want people listening to the Spotify. I want people listening to us on the podcast platforms, because those numbers.
This is another one of my loyals right here.
Is what's gonna start putting money in my pocket, not their pocket, but my pocket.
And this one, me and this one right here. She had me rolling on one broadcast. I played that Bubba Sparks Ugly. Mm-hmm. She had me. We was tripping. Because she's from Tennessee. She said she has had a farm. You know the part in that video when they was messing with the pigs?
Yeah.
She was coming. She was like, leave the pigs alone. I was on the
and the thing is, listeners can add so much to a show.
I think I think that broadcast still up there. I was in tears. I was sweating. I was laughing. So I've had a ball doing these music broadcasts.
They absolutely do, and I love our Chatters box, and I love the live. That's why we do the live show, because even if we only got 6 people watching the show, which we don't, we get way more than that. But we also get a lot of people that watch and don't comment. They just lurk and hang out. There's a lot of people who are looking for. There's some people who are looking for ammunition to talk shit about a show that they know nothing about.
Yeah, but those are easy. You just you kind of just brush that shit off, bro.
But those replay viewers, those replay listeners, they're going to listen on the Spotify and all the podcasting platforms, and they're going to go, "Oh shit, these guys actually do a live show. We can hang out with them. We can see what they look like. Holy shit, they actually engage with the chatters box, as I've dubbed it." And then they're going to come, and it's organically going to grow, which it has since we began this show.
Yes, that's all you can ask.
Now, there's a big difference between fans of the show and people that are going to be here on the show, regardless of who's here and who's not here. And there's also those people who are only going to be here if someone is here, and outside of that, they're not going to show their face. As I've been learning in the last few weeks.
Well, that was one of the greatest compliments for me personally when I was doing my show. Was like we would have guests on, so they would have people tuning in to see them that had never seen the show.
Yeah.
And then the following week when they weren't there, those same people were still tuning back in to watch it again. You know what I mean? Exactly. Just to watch the show because they liked the fucking show. They only tuned in to see their people. They came back to watch the show. To me, that was the biggest compliment I could get.
Yeah, it's something that Tony and I've kind of gone back and forth on, where he breaks my balls about like networking and stuff like that. When we're playing like Blacktop Mojo and we're playing Over and Out or Blend or Zonus and I've told these guys, if you got local artists, let me know. Jeff had 2 artists and they were just crap. I mean, at the end of the day, the music was dog shit, and I'm not going to put it on here, and I'm not going to put my name, or I'm not going to ask Tony to endorse it. Jeff might. I'm not going to, and I'm not going to have the show endorse bullshit music.
Well, that's where FaceTime came in. I went to shows. I watched these bands. I saw these bands before I freaking embraced them. Well, number one, to see if they were good people. I don't give a fuck. I've seen some great bands with shitty ass people. You're good. I'm good. Go back to business. I've seen some shitty bands with great people, but I can't. You can't taint people's trust in you with that. They trust you to bring something to them. You know what I mean?
Well, they trust you to bring something to them, but you also got to help new artists get out there. I don't.
We do.
I saw a video on TikTok. Shaq, I guess he has a show, and he said, "If you got music, send it to me. I'll play it." Big ups to Shaq for that. He's always looking out, trying to help.
Well, he has a level that he can do that.
He does have a level, but
we were still trying to build. So I mean,
we are still trying to build. I agree with that.
So we had listen, we got respect from people in 2 communities, comedy and music, that don't trust anybody. We got members of 2 communities to trust us that don't trust anybody. That's not easy to do, bro. That took a lot of getting out there, talking to people, and making them realize I'm trying to help you. I'm not making a fucking penny on this shit.
You're trying to do something. You're just looking for their support. I understand that.
Well, and
then they supported us. I never asked them for it. They just started supporting us.
Well, and that's the other thing. You might put your support behind somebody who's not going to reciprocate it back, which is something that I'm moving past. Like, a friend of ours reached out. She's like, I got friends that are starting a podcast. Will you share it out and let people know about it? And I'm like, yeah, if they can do the same. I shared an episode. And then I listened to a couple episodes, and I don't like it. I don't like what they're doing. I don't think it's in any way, shape, or form any kind of content. I can appreciate what they're doing to a certain degree, but it's got a shelf life, and they're all about themselves, and they're all about growing, and they're gonna piggyback off of anybody and
everything has a shelf life, bro.
So I'm like, I'm not gonna support them. There's been some bands that we were supporting, and I stepped away from because we'll come on the show. You share our stuff, we'll share your stuff. Well, they weren't, so I pushed back away from them.
Smart.
We never asked you for nothing.
That's actually the first smart thing he ever did.
What's that?
Nothing. He's being a knucklehead.
Mm-hmm.
He said you finally did something smart.
That's what he said.
No, I now I'm just like in that phase where it's like, because you never know when and it goes for us too. You never know when that person's going to get on the right set of ears or the right eyes are going to end up on somebody. And if you build a relationship with them, as I've told Tony multiple times, it's called networking. Now, granted, Blacktop Mojo has been our band on this show since we started.
Yeah, that's been the band for the show. Absolutely. Yeah.
And we had Matt on the show. We continue to support it, and they're very grateful for it. They beyond grateful and appreciative for it. If I make a post, they generally share a post.
Right.
They share that post. If I make one and I tag them in it, they generally share it.
But you're good. You're a good, like, naturally good person. So other good people will recognize that, whether they're talented or not talented, and they are going to embrace you regardless. Huh?
I said, you hear that, you assholes? I'm a good person.
Well, people can hear us. Oh, I didn't mean it, Sadie.
Wait, we are live. Yeah, we're live. We're still live. People can hear us.
I didn't want him to mute me, so I figured I'd say something nice.
Shut up, Stan. We have talked about doing something together. Let me rephrase that.
Easy.
We have talked about doing a podcast or a show together since you were still doing open mic. Kevin was still doing his thing, and he was actually good. And I was just some drunk asshole in a garage on Periscope.
Now you're just a drunk asshole in the bed.
In your show, Kevin rented out a studio, and your show was still better than his.
I mean, I could literally shove a camera up my ass, and it would still be better than Kevin Holly.
Wow. Dude, when I was going through some old shit, trying to find things for this, I found some old break visions that I used to do Kevin Holly show. Because everybody just took long ass breaks, so I would just turn my shit on live, and I'd walk around the studio and make fun of it while he was outside. We
were assholes in that break vision.
Dude, those fucking my break visions got more views than his show did.
Wow.
Stan and I were assholes in that break vision because I was in the comments.
That shit was fun. I'd interview people in the hallways.
We love Kevin. Don't get us wrong. We love Kevin, and I'll support
about that.
Kevin does, but I mean,
you can love someone and observe what they're doing. Like, you are who you are. I don't care if you have a shit ass show. That don't make you a bad person.
Yeah, I know we have a shit ass show, but
But he got so full of himself.
I know, Tony. You won't have any idea who this person is. But you want to talk about somebody riding the coattails of every coattail they can find. Fucking Ryan Hoppy with Hoppy Hour.
That piece of shit.
He's a fucking giant piece of shit. He rode every coattail he could, including
the
number one talk show guy in Tampa, Mike Calta. When Mike Calta said he was done with him, this motherfucker can't get a view, can't get a like, can't get a. This fool was going from 200, 300, 400, 500 likes on a post to 1. Now he gets 1. He had like 3 or 4 or 5,000 followers on Instagram. Now he has 400.
What did he do?
He fucking shit on everybody who helped him. And I was one of the OGs to that show. And I made a comment one time, and he came at me sideways, and I was like, oh, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. Mister, you had Mike Calta behind you, and your show can't get no views, and I ain't nobody. And I got views for days compared to your goofy ass.
Yeah, back toward the beginning of our show, like, he was part of 1025 and shit. And so I brought him in, talked to him, just actually to touch his numbers a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I brought him on my show to promote his show. Now, when he had his show at Kevin's, all I would do is message in, and Kevin would be like, "Oh shit, it's Stan from that." Oh, number one rule in radio is you don't talk about other shows on your show. I'm like, well, if your show's good enough, you can do that, bro. Like, you don't have to. So if you're that worried about it, so then I just started freaking texting in and calling in just to fucking fuck with him. And he hated me so bad, dude. That dude fucking hated me. But he was such a piece of shit. I don't care. I would never do that to someone. But this dude literally was attacking me in Messenger and shit. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? And he'd be like, I'm like, relax. What the fuck is your problem? So then once he started doing that, I'm like, you know what? I'm not playing games on Messenger. I'll just fuck with you on your show.
Yeah, he got mad at me because y'all know that I'm country as fuck. He got mad at me, because I messaged him one day, and this has been years ago, and I was like, "Hey, Bubba, what's going on? How's everything going?" And he responded back, "Don't fucking call me Bubba. I ain't Bubba. Don't compare me
That's
to
what
that."
I'm saying, bro. Like, that's
whoa, listen, retard.
I don't need that shit. I don't need that shit myself.
Yeah. I'm like, whoa, listen, retard. First and
I
foremost,
keep my circle clean, man. I don't need that stupid shit.
I'm not calling you Bubba the Love Sponge. I'm country as fuck, and that's what we say. We say Bubba, or we say Bub, or Hey Bud, or whatever. Like,
he demands respect, goddammit.
Yeah, like, calm the fuck down. You are nobody. You were nobody in Cleveland. The only reason anybody knows you is because you got catfished, and Rover's Morning Glory got pictures of you all over the internet in a hotel.
You see how far you're going? Do you see how far you're going?
Oh no, this is on the internet.
I know.
This is on the internet.
Every time you get mad at somebody, that's what you start doing.
Oh no, it's on the internet.
No,
that's like the one thing he's known for is when Rover's Morning Glory catfished him and thought he was hooking up with like this 40-year-old MILF, and it was the show. Fucking.
Are we still talking about Hoppy?
Sorry, plug your ears, Jason. Sorry, Jay.
You can't hear you. Go ahead.
What's that?
You can't hear you.
Go ahead.
But it was the morning show setting him up, so they like bust in the hotel room, and he's like 6'10", lanky, goofy fucker, and he's asked, and it's all over the internet because Rover's Morning Glory is one of these syndicated morning shows all over the country. They've got a ridiculous fan base, so that's what his claim to, I guess, fame or whatever is him getting catfished.
You know what's worse than a Ryan Hoppy show? A show that talks about Ryan Hoppy for 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. You started this, Dan. This is
Play the song.
You move, baby. I mean,
play the song.
It wasn't supposed to become a topic.
I'm picking.
Sometimes I have things I have to say.
It's gonna be another 10 damn minutes waiting for him to pick a damn jam.
That's where you're wrong. I already have one.
Of course you do.
I do. Steve and the Seagulls.
Never heard of him.
With House of the Rising Sun. Yes, you have.
Oh, is it break time again?
It's that bluegrass band that did Thunderstruck.
Okay.
I gotta go flip my laundry.
Well, I mean,
I got my laundry going now.
You have 4 minutes and 31 seconds.
What?
We've been through this.
Don't try to rush me off my damn show, Tony D. You can go to bed.
I'm not in a hurry, bro.
I'm going to, trust me.
Go watch Mayans.
No,
I've never been so looking forward to doing my laundry ever.
I'd be angry, but the simple fact that you used to be on the Ryan Hoppy show and you were on the Kevin Hawley show. I mean,
I've never been on the Ryan Hoppy show.
I feel like you have been. I don't know what you had him in your studio.
Yeah, no. When Kevin was having him in his studio, I used to fuck with him.
Yeah, but you were on the Kevin Hawley show. I really can't say.
Kevin Hawley was good at the time, bro. Kevin Hawley, you know how that happened? Kevin Hawley put feelers out on social media one time and said, "Hey, any other local podcasts want to get together and join each other's shows or whatever?" I was the only one that responded and drove out there to be on a show. I'm not gonna lie to you. For the first, let's call it year that we did that, it was a good show.
No, it was.
And then he went off the fucking deep end. I don't know what happened, but like he, I don't know, bro.
Kevin used to be, man, and I know he has it in him still, but he's so wrapped up in this conspiracy theories and I blame the group of people. And this is what we were talking about earlier in the show, Tony D. When you hang around certain individuals and you just hang around a certain type of group, you become that group. And Pat Berge and all these other weird conspiracy theorists and crazy white
bullied
and everything else. And that's what he became. And there were people who, and then that fucking idiot Shannon Burke, which take a lesson from Kurt Cobain. Instead of shooting your wife's dog, shoot yourself.
My show ended. This cat kept asking me. I drove 45 minutes each way to do his show.
Yeah.
It didn't end until 11 o'clock at night. So I wasn't getting home until 12:30 to help him with this show that he asked me to come do. And like he didn't care anymore. Like I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this shit. It's a waste of time.
Jewish
You don't want to listen to fucking nothing. Like you asked me to come here. You don't want to listen to a thing at all. You know what I mean? Like you want to sit here and talk about the same. They're telling inside jokes.
You're talking about
that's cool
Harambe.
once in a while. Like if you every now and then.
Yeah.
But if the only people that know the joke are in the studio, you're wasting your fucking time.
Well, we have show jokes here, like words are hard.
Yeah, but show jokes people know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think we
That's
have
different.
any inside. I don't think we have any inside jokes on the show. We have the words are hard, which is kind of just. And at this point, everybody knows if Jeff and I start singing "Summer Breeze," we're making fun of my ex-fiance. You know, like there's no inside jokes because we're so transparent here. That,
Right.
You know, even you know, Nikki and I decided that we're going to write a Glicktionary with all my Glickisms.
That poor woman.
Well, that is my woman. That's my goddamn ride or die, boy.
That poor woman.
She loves me, Tony D. I mean, and the Glickisms go back, Tony D, stand to ridiculous.
Dude, I had my own dictionary, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we could, yeah.
Glickalicious.
Glickalicious. We don't Google it, we glick it.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
That shit was ridiculous. I can't even say it because I'm missing a tooth, but fuck you.
Yeah, you're missing 4 teeth.
No, no, everything was bigger on TV.
Wait a minute, I should pull my dick out. This thing is huge.
That's why my lonely fans page is blowing up.
5 minutes ago, play the damn song. He's still running.
Stan, I don't even put this on me. This is on Stan.
Lonely fans. That's where I'm gonna start.
I had this. I had the song picked out. I had the band picked out. Tony D, go take your NyQuil and go 98.
Has it been 4.5 minutes already?
It's been over 4.5 minutes.
It's been
I'm not used to lasting that long. Let's do this.
All right, we're gonna take a real quick break.
Doesn't
mean we're ending the show at 9 o'clock. We'll probably go over like we always do.
I'm getting some Invisalign. Fuck y'all.
I need to download an app that I could just like put shit on the screen and then we can just give you teeth on the
Dude,
screen.
we start doing letter of the day. I'll put one on a chiclet and plug it in there after you fucking every guess.
Wow.
Today's letter is F-A-U. Yeah.
Are we taking a break or no?
Yeah, we're gonna take a break. We're not ending the show at 9 o'clock tonight, that's for sure. Tony, you can leave if you need to.
I will.
Tell Coach.
It doesn't sound like he was waiting for permission.
Don't worry. Stan and
Listen.
Stan
Hey,
and I
Stan,
got
remember that night we stayed here an hour and a half afterwards?
Yeah.
Which night?
Tell him this fuck. I got to work in the morning.
Which night?
Me too, but I'm an idiot. I
Episodes
hang out with this fucker.
cut in half, and then we go along a lot.
Jesus.
That's okay. We're having fun. We're having a good time, man. Well, we are gonna
That's
take a
your
break.
style. You did that in Periscope, man. That's your style.
One more beer. That was my catchphrase.
Before break?
That was my catchphrase on TikTok. On TikTok, I was like, I'm gonna have one more beer. 5 hours later, they're like, Glick, we thought you were gonna have one more beer. I'm like, well, I have had one more beer 14 times.
You go to the bathroom, come back with a beer can. No, it's the same beer. All right, so what's the song we're listening to?
We're gonna listen to Steve and the
Oh,
Seagulls.
the narration by Glick.
It's a narration of Glick. It is the song goes a little something like this. Woot, woot.
Yeah.
That is the sound of the police.
I know I'm going
A
to bed.
woot, woot. That is the sound of the beast.
God, I hope the song's better than the introduction.
What about whoop? There it is.
It's
I
longer
said,
than-
whoop.
Listen,
There it
this shit is
is.
longer than Whitney Houston's funeral. This motherfucker. I drove all the way to Chattanooga for
Sometimes I do
that.
things
Listen to
just to
Whitney
drive
Houston's
Tony.
funeral. This motherfucker.
Oh, you know what my mission is for Saturday night?
I'm gonna miss you these next 4 minutes.
I'm going to find a cover song of Tony's favorite rap song. But in the meantime, enjoy a little Stephen and the Seagulls with their cover of House of the Rising Sun. We'll be back here in a few minutes. You damn well know I will, too. We'll be back in a few minutes.
I quit.
Hit the goddamn button.
Jesus.
There is a house up in the North Woods. They call the rising sun, and it's been the ruin of many poor boy and me. Oh God, I'm a one. Tailor, she sold these new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man, Lord, up in the North Woods. Now the only thing a gambler needs is a suitcase and a trunk. And the only time he's satisfied is when he's on a drunk. And the only time he's satisfied is when he's on a drunk. He fills his glass up to the brim, and he'll pass the cards around. And the only pleasure he gets out of life is rambling from town to town. Oh, tell my baby sister not to do what I have done, but shun that house in the North Woods they call the Rising Sun. They call the rising sun, and it's been the ruin of many poor boy and me. Oh God, I'm the one.
Yeah, there. Hey, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully you're enjoying this dumpster fire that we call a show. Well, Tony D is somewhere, Stan is somewhere, and y'all know who I am. I'm Glick. And if you didn't know that, well, shame on you. How dare you show me that kind of disrespect? And with that being said, if you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget to check us out live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays
And 8
on
p.m.
YouTube
and
and Twitch at 6 p.m. ish, in between 6 and 6:30. And hang out in the chatter's box, shoot the shit with us, all that fun jazz. And if you can't join us live, go ahead and check us out on all the other platforms, or podcast platforms. I'm sorry. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen if you'd be so kind. Give us a share. We greatly appreciate that. And be on the lookout. We are potentially going to be on a new platform. I'm waiting for the application to go through. Zencasters. I think that's going to really kind of start to push us and help us grow a lot.
what's it called?
It's called Zencastr. It's a podcasting platform, but they help distribute it and promote it, and they help with sponsorships and endorsements and stuff like that. A lot of good reviews. A lot of people are there. I put it up there the other day, and let's just say in the last 24 hours since I put the show up there and going through the broadcast or going through the application and whatnot, they're already playing our podcast, and they have become 10% of our listening audience, according to the analytics. And in the last 24 hours, we've had an additional almost 400 listeners to the podcast on the podcast platforms.
Nice.
So
that's awesome.
In the first 24 hours, that's pretty goddamn impressive. And I haven't even got the quote unquote approval after the application. So they're already pushing the podcast. But they are designed for podcasts of all shapes and sizes. They don't care how big or small you are. Their ultimate goal is to help you grow.
That's awesome.
Which I can appreciate. And like I said, 400 new listeners in in a little over 24 hours. I'm not mad at that.
Right. Hell no.
I am not mad at that in any way, shape, and or form. Especially with things we got coming up down the pipe. Like I said, hopefully we got a collaboration coming up soon with the guys from Scumbag Lounge. I think that's going to be a fun show. I think it's going to be a really fun show because you're going to see two different worlds.
Scumbag Lounge is called?
Yeah. You're going to see two different worlds collide and absolutely have fun together. Yeah, Scumbag Lounge. Check them out on Instagram. If you're following us on Instagram, check out our stories. You can check out the Scumbag Lounge. You can check out Handcuffs and Headsets, True Crime Podcast. And I put in our boy Smoke. You guys know who Smoke is, goddammit. Sunday Night Smoke. You think you can handle the smoke, bitches? And various other podcasts that I'm trying to befriend and hopefully we can help each other grow. A lot of people, we have a smaller following, and obviously I've always been the type of person I do like to help promote and share people and help people grow. Maybe find somebody that's like-minded that will want to do the same. You get on the ground floor, then you get all kinds of collaboration and crossbreeding between the shows. And fuck Random Rick. Nobody likes that guy.
Random Rick?
No, I love Random Rick, but I do. Random Rick and I have beef right now. We have a podcast beef. We're battling. He wanted all the smoke after he stole my gimmick. Now he wants all the smoke. They weren't ready for the top 5 champ to pull up on the ass. It's Friday night. They were shook, though. Random Rick and his boy. When the real starting five champ rolls into the room. Stanley Feud winner. How come I never got one of those? I won Stanley.
You got to
Feud
win.
multiple times. I won multiple times.
Yeah, next time we do the show, I want to be there.
Unfortunately, that show's over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that show's. Yeah, seriously, unfortunately, that show is over. That was a Open Mic Live was an awesome show. It was a fun show.
It was fun.
Stan was the co-host, but ran the show. Mike was the technical guy.
I'm the one that had to take my name off of it. Like when it started, it was open mic with blah 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 blah. I'm like, dude, you got to get rid of that. Like that's not engaging.
Yeah, Open Mic Live was a good like what is this? I'm gonna see what that's.
If you throw live in there, bro, people tend to pay attention to that shit.
Yeah, I mean the fact that and you guys and Tony, this is one of the things that I was trying to tell you when you get on me about these bands and these artists that I play. These guys dedicated their entire fucking show to local artists and local musicians.
No, I know. I just be fucking with you and you be fucking with me about my shit.
But now everyone can't do. I mean, it was a niche that worked, bro. And then I ended up meeting a lot of great people. Well, and finding out that I can listen to music again because music sucked when we started doing that.
It really does. Nowadays, it sucks.
Shit, I'd have to look, man. I mean, I want to say 23. So let's say we did it for 7 years. So probably 12 years ago. Would have been the beginning of it. So about 2011, somewhere in there, 10, 11.
But you have to understand, Tony, they had guys on their show. Jay, all right?
Yeah, you said something like that.
They had an EDM band in there, and outside of their manager, who I still want to fight that guy. I can't remember his name. But that guy's an idiot, and I still would like to fight him. Music, I'm not a fan of EDM music, but these kids were so cool.
You got to do it. You got to do it.
Yeah, they were so.
Dude, those kids were amazing.
Yeah.
And one of the things I learned from those kids was those kids knew music that people our age didn't know and should, because they're so good at what they do that they are music. Like they have to go through all this music to find all these different freaking, you know what I mean? And they did it, bro. Like they knew everything. They knew who Bob Dylan was. He was the original freaking mumble rapper. Like
nothing.
And you're not wrong, Stan. Bob Dylan was the worst goddamn. But you look back at some of these singers, like how the hell?
I had rappers on.
How the hell did Willie Nelson have a Hall of Fame career? That man couldn't carry a two bucket.
Because his music was in the 70s and 80s when.
Yeah. But we all love it. I mean, I'll sing along to every goddamn Willie Nelson song there.
You need to watch a T-shirt.
Dude, I went and saw fucking Eddie Money and had no idea how many songs I knew.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Everybody,
I knew his name. I knew who he was, but I'm like, holy shit! I know an hour's worth of fucking Eddie Money songs. I had no idea.
Yeah, because everybody only knows 2 Tickets to Paradise, but
they just don't realize the other ones are him.
Yeah. No, I got a very good friend of mine, and Tony knows him. He's actually been on the show a couple times. Rock Lee. Rock Lee does EDM music, but this cat can rap. He can sing rock music. He can sing R&B. He can sing country music. He can play every instrument that you put in his fucking hands. But his specialty was kind of like EDM style music, and that's when I met him. I didn't know that he could sing or rap until way after I was already a fan of his EDM, just because him and I hit it off, and we've become such good friends over the last 4 years.
People like that are so much fun, dude. People like that are so amazing to watch and be.
Rock was cool. Rock was cool. We met him. Yeah, he was a cool.
Yeah, Rock's been on the show multiple times. Rocky would be on the show more, but he's got like a 2 or 3 hour time difference between us.
Right.
And he comes on the show anytime he can. Like he'll message me. We'll be in the middle of the show, and he's like, "Hey, you guys doing the show tonight?" And I'm like, "Yep, here's a link." And he pulls up. And he's such a cool cat. I love this dude. Like he's legitimately like a little brother to me. and we've formed a friendship. We've never met in real life. We've just formed a friendship, much like I did with you guys down in Tampa. I didn't
Right.
meet any of you guys until I came down there, but we had already been friends for years before I came down.
And that's because from the Kevin Holly show, you just came and checked my show out, which was much love for that.
Yeah.
Which in turn made me come check yours out, and then here we are.
Well, yeah, I mean, not only that, but from I met Kevin through Hoppy.
You understood what I'm saying, though? Like, none of those people matter now. It's us.
Well, yeah, I know, right? But then through your guys' show, I got introduced to Murder the Crow and Sunshine and Bullets and
so did Kevin
and so many other bands that I love to this day. I still I'll be at the gym and Murder the Crow or that beautiful, perfect, amazing couple of Rich and Amanda will pop up in my ears, and I'm like, yes.
It was Otherworld that you loved a lot, I thought.
Yeah, Otherworld. I still got my Otherworld shirt in there. Those guys pop up from time to time. Those kids are.
That's
awesome.
the point.
The band that you got the tattoo of, the husband and wife.
Coming home.
I love those guys. And then you got comedians like Rio. I would have never known anything about Rio outside of you guys.
Dude, Cam Bertrand.
Cam kind of poo-pooed on everybody once he got big. But Cam.
Oh, I don't know. Not really. I mean, we talk all the time.
Yeah, him and I used to talk all the time, but then as soon as he got famous, he kind of Matt, my boyfriend Matty B.
you gotta remember, dude. It's not necessarily when they become famous. It's when the bigger your audience gets, the more overwhelmed you are with things.
I'm gonna make a promise
with people reaching out. You know what I mean? So like, it's not like that.
I'm gonna make a promise right here and now to everybody who's been in this podcast since day one. When we get big and we blow up, y'all are always going to be top priority. And for somebody, and Mark, I don't know if he's still listening or not. I know it's like 3 a.m. his time. His alarm should be going off. But Mark knows. Mark's been with me. He's one of my original OG fans from Periscope before anybody else. And this cat has legitimately followed me everywhere I've been and supported everything that I do. And that's the type of motherfucker that I don't care how big I get. I'll be on the, we might be on the red carpet for some podcast awards show in Vegas one weekend, and I'm gonna have Mark by my side.
And that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Is like these people, it doesn't matter. Look at Rio, dude. He's up there with his name on the Apollo.
I know, that's awesome.
You know what I'm saying? When back in the day when we had these guys in, they were struggling to make, they were handing out flyers to make money.
Yeah, they were trying to figure out,
And now these guys are paying bills doing what they love to do.
Yep.
I mean, there's of the many, there's a small portion of them, but just so small portion makes me smile, dude. Every time there's right now there's I think 4 bands that literally are paying their bills from doing shows.
Yeah, I'm so happy for Rio. I mean, that cat, he's got an amazing story and whatnot. But I mean, the dude is so multi-talented. I'm so happy for him. And when he posted that picture with his name on the Apollo sign, I was like, dude. I was so excited for him, man. But I mean, there's bands down there that I would have never heard of outside of you guys that I became a huge fan of. And
there's bands that I would never heard of if it wasn't for that show.
And then coming down there to meet everybody and everybody treating me like I was somebody fucking important, like I was a fucking rock star. I'm like, I came to see you guys.
Well,
that blew my mind. That's
the point, though. Because before you come down there, I'm telling them, hey, man, you know that Glick from the freaking chat board? You know Glick that comes in and freaking, Glick. So by the time you get there, they're so familiar with your name, you kind of are. Like, they love people that support them.
Yeah, and Tony, don't roll your eyes that I have a Tampa boyfriend.
Say what?
Don't roll your eyes that I have a Tampa boyfriend. Maddie B and I were so excited to see each other. We were inseparable that night.
Maddie B's excited to see anybody.
I know he's a little special, but I'm a little special. So you know what happens when special people get together.
Dude, I used to bust his balls so bad about how bad he was. And then, like, literally one day I went and saw him. I'm like, oh my God, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, he's funny as hell.
That shit's fun.
Yeah.
But now there's guys that freaking don't even try. Like, they just go up there. Dude, we have one down here. We have one comedian down here that he did the same set so many times that we won't mention. But another comedian one night, because they try talking, they try helping each other.
Yeah.
Well, he was so. Another comedian literally stood at the side of the stage one night and did his set with him out loud.
Oh, so like
when
you watch a movie and you've seen a movie so many times.
He was so pissed, dude, but that shit was so funny. But like,
I was doing that Saturday night. We was what we grilled out. Nikki's parents were here this weekend. They came and spent the weekend down here, and
what's up, Tim?
They got to meet my kids and all that. What's going on, Tim? How was the show tonight, brother? But they got to meet my kids and everything like that. And then we cooked out, and a couple of my friends came over. We were kind of hanging out, having a few beers, whatever, kind of bullshitting. And we came in for the night, and we were watching Bad Boys 2. And I'm sitting on the couch. I've seen the Bad Boy movie so many damn times. I'm sitting on the couch, and I'm saying the lines right with them.
Right. I mean, whatever. But so one of the funniest things I've ever seen by one of these at a local show was they did a show at a brewery, but it's a place that does comedy shows.
Yeah.
So you should have a somewhat controlled environment. Anyway, the place was so fucking loud you couldn't hear anybody on stage. So Jonas goes up there, he sits down on the stool, looks around, goes to say something, you can't hear him. So he just sits back, looks around, gets on his phone. He's texting me. He's like, I don't think I'm going to say anything. I'm in the back of the room like, cool. So then he sits up there and he stands up, sits down, looks around. He's like, gets back on his phone because the place is so funny. It doesn't matter. He did that shit for his entire set, bro. He didn't say a word. All he did was fucking mannerism around the stage from his seat. Those of us that got it were cracking the fuck up. The dude that put the show on was bent. He's like, I'm like, dude, that was the best fucking set of the night.
Yeah.
Like, people were dying.
Yeah,
so he was texting me. He's literally, when he's looking at his phone, pretending he's doing something, he's literally texting me, how am I doing? And I'm like, best shit ever, dude.
Yeah, exactly. What are you going to do when the crowd's so loud?
The place was packed. It was fucking hilarious. The comedians were dying.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
But yeah, the dude that put the show on was bent. And he's telling me, he's like, dude, that's fucked up what Jonas did. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, that literally was the highlight of the entire night. You didn't hear anything anyone else fucking said anyway.
Yeah, you couldn't hear anybody as it was. So, I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, that's always the thing for me. Like, some comedians are really good at like crowd control, and there's been a couple people that are stand-up comedians and that I know that I'm friends with, and I kind of bust their balls sometimes when they've had bad sets and this, that, and the other thing. And they're like, "Oh, you think you're so funny? You get up and do it." I'm like, I can't. I couldn't write a 5-minute set. I already know that. But what I would go do is an hour and a half of crowd control or like crowd, interaction. But I know people don't like that. But I can get the crowd involved and interact with the crowd and just hang out and just have fun.
Dude, whenever I put on shows, I always made it very clear to the owner of whatever the venue was. Mm-hmm. Look, while these people are on stage, I'm not asking you to make people not talk.
Yeah.
I'm asking you to not disrespect them and talk over them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm making it very clear to them, I'm going to address these things if they happen.
Yeah.
I'm not having my comics disrespected on stage when I'm the one that asked them to be there. That's not going to fucking happen, bro.
No,
so I'd walk up to you and I'm like, look, please, like, you know what I mean? And most people were cool about it. And then you get a couple of drunks that are assholes. He went to the bath, like, that conversation was so interesting. He went to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. That's why some play the damn music so you don't have to. Some on my bitch.
Genius. Fucking genius.
Sometimes I have to piss.
I'll be trying to work with his ass, but this motherfucker.
Who's trying to work?
No, we're not talking about you.
This time.
We were absolutely talking about you.
I know you are.
This time.
Well, is this my first time here?
He said you're not impossible, just impossible to work with.
I'm very possible to work with.
Anything's possible.
I'm very possible to work with. And you just understand this is Glick's world, and I'm letting you live.
I work out.
Oh,
I work out. No, I don't work out.
We're gonna play that on Tony's next show.
Should be Friday.
I'm gonna call in.
Should be Friday.
I'm gonna call in a request.
Oh God.
I would like to make a request. Long distance dedication.
I work out by LGQBT. Wait, that's not it.
Can I hear chumba wumba tub thumping?
I get knocked down, but I get up again. I did like that song.
I'm too sexy for this floor. Too sexy for this floor.
Can you rickroll me and end my misery, please?
Oh my God, dude. No. I could hardly roll you.
I mean, this is true.
Let alone rickroll you.
Yeah, but I mean, you're like the size of my leg.
Me and Rick could both roll you.
Bye-bye, fat ass.
That's enough with the fat jokes. Oh, fuck you.
That was the greatest line I've ever heard in my life. Was Ron, you are way bigger than I thought you were.
Right. And you're just as dumb as I thought you were. That's...
Well, that and I shocked Florida. They're like, this motherfucker.
But that was you saying that to him. Ron was special, bro.
I loved Ron. And the first night that I was down there after you guys left and we were still drinking, he was like, I didn't think you drank as much as you did on the show. I thought it was a gimmick. Like, I thought you were just saying you were drinking. He's like, I didn't think you drank that much. You're going to kill me this week. And I said, that's the plan.
Dude, listen, we were sitting around as a group hanging out with someone that's down in town. You know what I mean? Just chilling, bullshitting. And this cat's on Tinder.
Oh, yeah.
The entire night. I'm like, bro, give it up.
He was a swiper.
Right. Swipe down.
And swipe until they told him he couldn't swipe anymore. He wasn't looking. He was just swiping.
Finger control. He was working on his finger control. Right.
Yeah. Apparently his boyfriend likes that.
Oh, look, she only lives 400 miles away. Got it.
Yeah, left.
That's why she freaking accepted your request, you dumbass.
Yeah.
You're too far for her to worry about.
I'm like, can we get somebody close by? Like,
no.
Can we go to the bar? I'm in Florida. I'll back. You know a Florida. You know a Florida 5 is like an Ohio 12, right?
I'm moving to Ohio.
I'm just saying.
I like to lower my expectations.
Mind you, my last several girlfriends were not from Ohio, including my current one. So it's slim pickings here in Ohio.
Where are they from? Where'd you buy them from?
You know, Ukraine. Hey, they're really cheap in the Ukraine right now.
Well, so
they got a lot of deals in the Ukraine right now. You can get buy one, get 4 free.
Come to find out, it's not so cheap to buy a Taiwanese girl.
Well, typically a Taiwanese girl is actually a boy.
Perfect. Nailed it. I mean, gonna nail it.
So you're saying I can put makeup and a dress on him, right? Yes, you can. You purchased him. You can do whatever. That is your property.
Look, I judge people on the surface. I don't care what's underneath.
I'm not here to read the book. I'm just here to enjoy.
If you keep your clothes on, this will work.
I'm just here to enjoy the cover. Fuck what's on the inside. I mean, I'm
Move
going
this
to fuck
small
what's on
enough,
the
it don't
inside,
matter.
but fuck what's on the inside.
Oh, that's not gonna hurt. Fuck it, let's do this.
Yeah, I won't even feel that.
Right.
He's got a good dick. I'm good.
They turn the lights off. She replaces herself with him. Fuck. That did hurt.
Mail.
Make this shit up.
Click
This shit
mail
up.
order brides. www.glicksmailorderbrides.com.
I mean, I'm gonna start lonely fans if y'all want to join.
You masturbating and crying.
Only lonely people can join this shit. And
Join my lonely fans and watch me masturbate and cry. I'm gonna masturbate and cry myself to sleep. Tony's like, I wish I would have left 2 hours ago. Oh, Tony. Tone. It's in the
So the Farmer's Almanac, am I right?
Wait, what? Wait, what? What is Brian sending us? Fuck you, Brian.
What is Brian sending us?
Freddie, after ending in my dreams and seeing the stuff he was in.
Look, we only got Tony for like 4 more minutes, bro. We got to take advantage of this shit.
I've been trying to take advantage of Tony for 2 damn years.
Wow. I mean, you ain't got to worry about being a closer if you can't even start the game.
You know, I haven't hit him with my best line yet.
Which is?
War for him?
Dude, I don't know. My foreplay is you awake. Remember? No. 2 stars is yes.
Life for consent.
We got confirmation, boys. The bitch snored twice. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
The flight pattern is not full. Ghost Rider. Peter Piper, fuck the pepper. What's going on, man? Uber should branch
Peter
out.
Piper, what's good?
Prostitution is we call it Uber.
Boober. Hell yeah, we can do Boober.
No, we'll call it Uber sleuths. You can't say that. You can't say sluts on the internet, so you call them sleuths. Uber sleuths.
There's something you can't say on the internet?
Well, we can't say the hard R word. We have to call it grape.
Oh, that one.
We can't say the S
grape
word
ape.
either. We have to call it schmex or schmexual.
Only grape apes.
Grape ape. Grape ape.
I mean, grape's unacceptable. It's my favorite flavor. Drink, but it's unacceptable.
Who doesn't like a good old fashioned graping?
Come to find out, a few of them. No.
Tony D's down for graping. Prison grape anytime.
Why did you wake up again? No.
I told you I don't need your ass, Tony D. Take your tails to airtime.
I told you my new. I found my new pickup line on one day at a time, bro.
What's your
My name is Sean. I like your gender. What are you doing later?
I like your gender. What are you How many times that's like when she comes home? Hey, baby. Daddy likes your gender.
My name is Sean. I like your gender. What are you doing tonight?
I graped a grape. Peter, I graped a grape, had 4 smecks. Oh, hashtag the grapes will be hashed.
Tony, you married, girlfriend,
What's that?
Divorce.
divorce?
Just got divorced. Divorce finalized in December.
He has.
Really?
He has.
How long y'all been apart?
Person.
We separated at 7.5 years.
Oh, nice.
Well, you guys were only together for 7 years, or married 7 years.
Well, technically, we was married for 10. As the divorce was finalized, we hit the 10-year mark. So,
Well, yeah. Okay, so you
That
guys.
shit don't count though. Last 7 years aren't part of that.
You know, I'm not really not feeling all that bad about the fact that technically I'm not divorced yet.
I'm not legally divorced. We've been apart 7 years, but I mean, we haven't been married for 5 years. I'm sorry, we haven't been married for 5 years. Like,
Oh, you guys aren't divorced yet?
no,
Yeah.
I haven't had a real. I don't want to get remarried yet. So what the fuck is the difference?
No, I gotta get it finalized before next year.
It's like not getting divorced has not affected my life at all personally.
Well, yeah,
That's just
it
in
hasn't
my world.
It hasn't affected mine, and the only reason I'm not divorced yet, and I know certain others, and I'm not going to mention any names, Tony, so don't yell at me. But
Peter, call me right now.
I know somebody else who was in here who said that they were separated for 10 years before they got divorced.
Mhm.
And I was kind of feeling like weird and like I was doing something wrong because we're going on almost 6 years. But mine has been financial because since we split up, everything, including the kids, I have carried the weight of everything. All the financial burden for the kids, the financial burden for myself.
You've had a lot of
her,
practice carrying
not
weight.
her, she's on her own. But also, I'm doing everything all by myself. We got 3 kids together, but I'm the responsible one. I'm doing everything, for the kids. So I haven't had the money to finalize or file the divorce.
I so wish Tony could have queued all by myself.
Tony's my chocolate bar. Back off. Listen here, Peter. He was mine first.
Oh, hell. Are you Almond Joy or Mars?
And you better watch your fucking tongue before Leggy comes up in here and set your ass right. I'm just saying. I will unleash the full Viking Scottish warrior on you. As long as she ain't leaving venom.
That's not our problem, bro.
Yeah. As long as she's not unleashing her venom on me, I don't give a damn.
So, Tony, I got your pickup line when you get out there and start moving around. My name's Tony. I like your gender. What you doing tonight? It'll work. It makes things very clear. Keeps things on top of on surface. Then you can call me they.
Turn around
every now and then I get a little bit hungry and I eat pizza. Turn around.
Blazing blasphemy. Holy shit,
He's a Snickers.
I've seen in
what up, Blaze?
Fucking forever. What is going on, Blaze?
Hey man, people asking about you, they wonder about you. You just want to make sure you're good for real.
Wow, that is a name I have not seen in
Blaze.
Ages.
He used to hang out with us on
Snicker full of nuts and creamy. You know what? I'm just saying, Blazing. Yeah.
I feel like he's not himself until he eats the Tony bar.
Yes, clean.
Blaze, how you been, man? For real.
No, yeah, but for real, how you been, man? I ain't seen your name in I don't even know how long. It's been a hot minute.
He's like, I said all I'm gonna say.
I said all I've said.
Fuck
you, Blaze. Fuck you, Blaze.
Y'all lucky I said that.
Blaze then come up in here and said, "Why don't you pull the e-brake on this fucking show?"
An e-brake.
He e-braked us because I can't speak for Tony, but I know me personally, I ain't seen Blaze in a hot fucking minute. I mean, it's. I thought old dude.
Oh, he's good, bro. I think that was an auto answer though. Like you just.
I'm good. It was a totally not.
Silence.
Hello,
This is silence makes great radio, just in case you were wondering.
It's good to see
It's very engaging.
you again. Perfect timing for you to pop in.
Algorithms. That makes he likes chocolate bars and Tony. So when they came together, they fucking let him know.
Maybe he's a Charleston Chew.
What?
Pizza ready?
Just shut up. I'm just naming chocolate bars. What kind of chocolate bar are you, Tony D?
I'll let the woman tell you.
Do you melt in their mouth and not in their hands?
None of your
Are you
business.
an M&M?
He's a Cadbury egg.
Whoa.
No.
Yeah, ooey gooey all over your face, down your throat. You just get
Sweet
that.
on the outside and gooey on the inside.
Yeah.
You motherfucking eat Jesus.
Well, welcome to the part of the show where we make Tony D uncomfortable as hell.
You don't want more? That's all we got right now.
You got quiet. You're welcome. I think that's what he means.
I'm done.
Oh, Charlie.
So another thing that's going on out there in the world right now that is not serious. People are going to these freaking like these wildlife freaking like tours and shit and getting up real close to huge animals and trying to take selfies.
That's what I want.
And then getting, yeah,
There's a bison.
buffalo, fucking all kinds of shit, dude. And then they're surprised when they chase them.
Are they getting Leonardo DiCaprio in The Relevant, or have you seen that movie where Leo gets raped by the bear?
He didn't get raped by a bear.
He got raped by a bear. Stop saying the hard R word, Tony D.
Stop lying.
You said it.
I said graped. Raped. Calm down.
But you meant
Calm
rape.
down, R. Kelly. Calm
So
down,
did he or didn't he?
Tiny.
Did the bear take advantage of him or not?
Bear beat him up.
The bear absolutely
Oh.
took advantage of him. Leonardo DiCaprio has a case.
What movie is this?
The
Me
Revenant.
Too case on that bear.
Now you got me wanting to watch the movie.
The bear raped the hell out of him.
No,
Stop.
Prison style.
Prison style. He was holding the bear's pocket?
Oz. You ever seen the show Oz?
Mm.
Full on, just not friendly, not happy graping.
No, I visited enough uncles that I don't need to see us.
Tony, do you have to understand? Stan is from Florida, so you know.
I had to borrow babies to sneak shit in their diaper.
I love that Stan comes into the show, still new to the show, and instantly was like, "Yep, we can fuck with Tony, and we can disturb Tony, and I'm gonna get on board." We didn't have
Tony
that.
ain't disturbed. He's bored.
I'm bored. I'm bewildered.
You need Jesus, Tony D. As Depeche Mode once said, Tony D, I'm your personal Jesus. Tony D's like, first and foremost, who the fuck is Depeche Mode?
If you're Jesus, you are a justification for atheism.
Yeah,
I wonder if Jesus spoke in first
way
person.
better than Jeebus's beard. Whether Jesus was black and or white, my beard is way better than that ass clown. I mean, if y'all wanna believe and worship a transitioning guy who got killed by a bunch of Jews, that's on you.
You think Jesus ever got upset and slipped up and said, Jesus Christ?
I hope he did.
Then people yelled at him for it. You can't do that.
Tony won't do it.
It's blasphemous, if you will.
Tony won't do it, but I'm going to give you your proper love right there, Peter.
Jesus, you're a blasphemer.
Hard R, is that a retard with a boner?
That's what they call R&B.
A retard boner. We're not allowed to say retard. Stop saying retard. You retard.
Who's not?
Society. Although I had a friend of mine, a guy I grew up with, his cousin had special needs. And this motherfucker, he was mean as hell. This cat was, man, much like children. I try to not punch special needs individuals, but there was a few times where me and this little retarded fucker almost came to blows. He was mean as a rattlesnake in a box.
I had a cousin with special needs, but she was so hot. I took care of her.
No, he knew what he was doing. He was an asshole. This little son of a bitch was an asshole. and if anybody ever said he was special needs or anything like that, he'd be like, "Fuck you! I'm not special needs. I'm fucking retarded, you motherfucker."
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And that cat was mean as hell, boy.
People want to be treated like people. I don't give a fuck what the situation is. They want to be treated like people.
Yeah,
I don't care what the situation is, what the circumstances are. They want to be treated like people, bro.
We were having a bonfire one night, and this motherfucker he come out of nowhere, and he was like, "Fuck you, Glick." I was like, "Dude, I ain't even on it.
You're not blocking me."
I was like, "I'm not even on this shit." He's like, "No, fuck you, Glick, you pussy. You won't fight me because I'm retarded." I said, "I'll beat your retarded ass all over this field."
And then you got your ass whooped.
He said, "I went to fuck you one." It took his cousin and half their family to separate the two of us because I was gonna beat his ass.
So this whole story was telling us how badass you are?
No, I probably would have got smoked by this retarded kid, but still.
Just running. I beat up a special needs kid. What?
This kid probably would have whooped my ass because he was every bit as big as me. But he had retard strength and I have hillbilly strength. I mean, it's an even match, but he just picked fights. Like he just picked fights with people. He was an asshole, but he was cool as shit though. At the same time.
So you can't say rape, you can say retard?
Yeah, he's retarded.
So are you.
Yeah, I know. So retard on retard violence?
The R&R.
R&R. Retard on retard. Motherfucker.
That's what your whole chat board's getting right now. Little R&R. Hit them. They're easy targets.
They're not all easy targets because this cat was about as big as I am. And he could throw hands. Trust me, he had hands for days. But then I stopped. I just stopped tiptoeing around him because I told my buddy, I was like,
they don't want you to, bro.
Why are we walking on eggshells with this little asshole? He's a little prick. So then we all started fucking with him back. And then once we all started fucking with him back, then he tried to turn like flip a 180 on us. You can't make fun of me because I'm retarded.
Right, he's fucking with you.
And it was like, bro, like
I love that kid.
Yeah, the kid was awesome. I love that kid. Fuck you, Drew, you piece of shit. Fuck you, Drew, if you hear this, you motherfucker.
People don't understand. People want to be treated real. We had a guy come on our show one time. Shelby Suggs was his name.
Oh, this cat, Shelby.
None of his limbs worked. Like literally, his hands were like this. So right at the end of the show, as we were leaving, I'm like, one quick high five, and threw my hand up there like that, and that bitch freaking high five, and everyone's going except for him. He was the only one dying fucking laughing. Everyone else was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you did that." I'm like, "What? Treat him like a human being? Fuck you."
No, I love.
You're human, bro. Dude, I went to a chicken. There's a chick who kept going to the same show over and over in a wheelchair to see Cruel Curses. So after so many times of seeing her, I'm like, you got to go meet her. No one else is talking to her. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I went up and I just went, "Hey, I've been looking for a girl I can push around."
God damn it,
Drew. Fucking dying, dude.
God damn you, Drew, if you hear this. No, I love Shelby. Shelby was awesome.
You drink that Pepsi. Go ahead.
But yeah, I mean, no, Stan's 100% right, man. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. They just wanted to be treated normal. They just want to. They don't.
It's more disrespectful to baby step them than it is to just talk to them. You can't be a dick. Don't be mistaken. But they want to be fucked with. They want to, what I mean? They want to feel like an outcast.
Well, and that's how Drew was. I mean, Drew fucked with people because he wanted people to fuck with him back, but everybody was afraid to. And then I was just the one who was going to be like, I can't do this. Dude, I got him so fucking wrecked one night. I was the first person to ever get him drunk. Like, retard people are already, like, naturally drunk. They are fucking amazing when they're drunk. Him and I had we had so much fun. We fucked with everybody at the party that night, and I kept telling him, I said, "Don't let anybody know you're drunk." And he said, "No, you really think they're gonna know that I'm drunk? I sound drunk and I look drunk my entire life." I said,
you don't even know I'm sober right now, right there.
I said, your grandma and grandpa will kick my ass because my family grew up with his family. We were the third generation, and our families 3 generations deep grew up together. And I'm like, you know how much trouble I would get in?
Peter Piper needs his ass whipped.
Who's that?
I like Peter Piper. I feel like we're kindred spirits.
Get your ass whipped for that one.
Follow around on your knees. Hey, I just want to talk to you for a second.
I mean, you and Jeff, you're basically...
Or ask them to lift you up to get to the top shelf. Hey, bro, can you get me up there? I can't reach the freaking... I just went to a midget wrestling freaking thing. One of the most entertaining things I've ever seen in my life, dude. Like, yeah. If it ever comes to your town, Tony, I'm not even kidding. Like, all jokes aside, you think you're going to go there and make fun. Once you get there and they get going, like, you don't even want to make fun of them because it's just so much goddamn fun, dude. It's phenomenal.
I watch guys crack on folks with disabilities.
Do what now?
I watch guys crack on people with disabilities. Yeah, they want the jokes to come at them. They do. And they can
legit, bro.
I be trying not to do it. I'm like, no, you're going to hit a nerve with it. One bad moment, that's going to be it. And ain't nobody going to have your back.
I mean, you can do that with people without disabilities, though. Mm-hmm. That's just people. That's a risk you take if
yeah. Tony, how many nerves have I struck on people?
Dude, I hope you read that joke somewhere, Peter.
Fuck you, Lenny. Look, I've struck nerves on people that don't even know who I am, ain't never even listened to their show, and I've struck nerves on them.
Look, dude, I've tossed a midget. It's no small task.
Kind of a... You said I done midget.
Here's my mom, but that don't matter.
We can make fun of midgets on the show because we have 2 of them that are our partners.
You can make fun of them to them.
Jeff and Stan are both midgets.
Oh, yeah. If I put my stool at regular height, y'all would never see me.
We'd certainly never see your teeth.
All 4 of them.
I'm sorry, Stan. That was...
Why?
Hi.
I'm a saber-toothless tiger. Roar!
Stan, I like your gender. What are you doing tonight?
I'm king of the jungle.
The jokes go over their heads anyways.
I'd whistle while I work, but I just spit all over every fucking thing.
Yeah.
Let's do this. My one requirement is I don't give a fuck. I have a mirror. You can make fun of me. It just better be good. Like, don't come at me with some weak shit.
Yeah, that's
you better be able to make fun of me as well as I can.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like,
I don't give two fucks.
Bro,
I'm bald, bro. Hey.
Yeah. Like, dude,
I have as much hair as I have teeth.
Yeah. I've looked like this my whole ass life. Are you gonna surprise me with some new revelation or some shit?
No chance.
It's from all that, can you rub your belly and your head at the same time? And then I was just doing this. What? It's my nipple hammock. I'm like, can I suck your tits? It's safe.
Self-deprecation is
it's not deprecation, it's observation. Like, I don't feel bad about myself. Like, I'm not putting myself down. I'm making observations that everyone I know you can see me. Hello.
Yeah, right. That's my thing. Like, when people come in, whether it be in here or on other platforms, they're like, "You're fat." Okay. Duh.
That's what I'm saying. That's just weak, bro. Like,
congratulations, Captain Obvious. Some
people are sick of short jokes. Fat people are sick of fat jokes. Black people are sick of black jokes. Fucking, like, down the line, it don't matter. Like, the same bullshit over and over and over is bullshit. At least be original.
Yeah, be original, Tony D. Stop being jealous of my beard and my luxurious hair.
I'm not sure it's jealousy that he's feeling.
He's jealous because he has no. Hey, look at it.
He closed his eyes so he could think about it.
He looks like a big old chocolate milk dud.
That beard. If I had it right in this tooth right here that I'm digging.
He's like, at least I got all my teeth. God damn it, Stan. I might not have hair or a beard, but I got all my teeth.
Bragger. Nobody likes to show off.
I can floss my teeth.
At least I got my front teeth. Perfect woman. A midget, no teeth, and you goddamn right, Peter Piper fucked up Pepper. Yep. Perfect woman.
I got that last one. If you take the L out of that flat, I got that part.
Put that beer right on her head like that. Ding, ding, ding. Maybe if she had like a weird indentation, so it was like a koozie, so you could like really put it in there like that. You know what I mean? That would be even better than a flat head.
I'm just looking for a chick that can't see or hear me.
Sometimes I wonder if Nikki's blind and deaf. I might be dating Helen Keller. Which is good for me.
Yeah, you can move.
She thinks I'm pretty.
I want you to hide in the attic with her.
That's Anne Frank, jackass.
I know.
Or as my oldest daughter said, ladies and gentlemen, the future of the medical field. My oldest daughter comes out Saturday night. You know who Anne Frank was? She was in the constipation camp.
Yeah, her and your mom had a lot in common.
and we looked at her and we said concentration, and she said, "Yeah, whatever, same thing." I was like, that's my daughter. She's going into the medical field, ladies and gentlemen. Anne Frank in the constipation camp.
Mm-hmm. All right, Jokers. I'm dropping down.
I wonder why I'm just going to eat a bullet when I reach a certain age.
You motherfuckers enjoy yourselves.
Tony D, I love you.
Oh, you want to start now?
Okay, Tony's leaving. The black guy's leaving. We can have
Tony. I'm going to miss you, bro.
No, you're not.
Tony, I am. I mean,
Tony, I love you.
Hey, man, I'm going to tune into your shit, though. I would click on the
Yeah,
link.
you can check it out for real. Let me know what you think for real.
Do you do it live?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, then you'll see. You know I'm there.
You'll see everything on my Twitter, the whole live, everything.
I behave myself.
I thought it was YouTube.
YouTube has me doing talk show, but when I do the music broadcast,
That's
it'll be on
Twitter.
my Twitter in full, yeah.
Twitter and
This
Twitch.
cracker's gonna have me back on Twitter.
And I'm good with Twitter because they don't give me any issues with the music. They play it all the way through everything. No clips, no. And I understand where everybody's coming from, but Twitter's like, fuck that, let it roll.
What's it called on Twitter so I can find it?
I'll send you one of them. Hang on.
The random
All right.
multi-broadcaster.
Yep.
No, wait. What is your Twitter? Tony Tone 72-4563 ABCRS1 printed sign asterisk.
My Twitter name is Twitter Spitter.
Mine is Sensical Nonsense. Mine is Sensical Nonsense.
No, for real,
Good
Tony,
seeing you.
we're-
You too, man. Good night, brother.
I may not be.
Hey, let's get together, man. Let's chat.
It's a 3-day weekend, so I don't know if I'm gonna go out of town or not. I might try to keep you posted.
Go out of town, man.
Tony, let's chat like you asked, man, for
Go
real.
bang some strange.
I mean,
Go
it
bang some
costs.
strange.
It costs.
I mean, does it?
Going out of town, yeah. It costs me a G. I got Jason with me.
Oh, you got Jay. You got Jay this weekend.
If it's just me, it's
Yeah,
a
don't
minimum.
bang strange,
$12.
Jason.
When I got him, I try to have $1,000. So
Yeah.
it costs money to go out of town, even if I go see family, because I'm gonna get a room.
Yeah. No.
One of his
Yeah, the room
cousins-
alone.
his cousins wants
Well,
to
don't
see
bang
me.
strange when Jay's around.
Hmm?
Don't bang strange when Jay's around.
I don't do nothing. When I got Jay, we chilling.
If you don't got Jay, just go bang some strange and shack
Yeah,
up.
only
with
buy
them.
familiar. Don't buy strange.
Shack up with them at their place.
I get a room.
Dinner.
I get a room.
Show 'em
Bye,
out.
Tony.
But I
Good
tell
night,
you,
homie.
he can go see his other little cousin. They dying to hang around each other. So that'll be cool. And my stepdaughter, she's due to have her baby any day now.
Oh, really? How old is she?
24.
Nice. That's
Oh,
that's
she's
almost
gonna
the
be a
perfect fucking
grandpappy?
age of a kid. Huh?
Tony D, you gonna be a grandpappy?
Pretty much.
Yeah, well, fuck all that shit. I mean, what how long is
If I had it like I wanted to, I would have shot down there this weekend. If I had it like I wanted to.
No, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
How long has she been in your life?
Huh?
How long has she been in your life?
Since I moved out here in 2011.
How old was she?
12.
Your
12,
stepdaughter.
12.
She's 24 now. That's 12 years
Oh,
ago.
that's your daughter, man.
Yeah, I've
They
been there
were
half my
grandpappy.
life. So yeah, that's
Yeah, you will be a grandpappy. Man, that's awesome. Congratulations, Tony.
That's the little lady. So
Yeah, you're
I
gonna
want
be
to
a
try
little
to
grandpappy.
if my oldest is off, I'm trying to get him to shoot up there too. That way we could all been there for the weekend. That would have been dope.
Dude, that'd be a blast, bro.
That would
Yeah.
Tell him to come on the show again.
Who?
The oldest.
He ain't coming on the show. He don't want nothing to do with what I do on the internet. Nothing.
He's been on here a couple times.
He don't want nothing to do with what I do on the
He
internet.
been
I
on
like that kid
here.
already.
I done told you. I'd like come say hi. He said why? I'm like, all right, man, go ahead.
He been on here a couple times.
I love that kid.
But
He loves Uncle Click.
I know, but I asked the
he's
same
on-
question
he's
and
working
end
on-
up
he's
here
working on
anyway.
doing something. He's working on doing something now. He did have a couple of shows he put out there. I was trying to share him and support it for him to get him up because he was doing stuff pretty much before I was.
Oh,
It
is he
was
really?
part of his degree. Because
Oh,
he graduated in film production from Full Sail University. So I was trying to, even when I was doing some of this shit, what I was working on, in case he needed something to put up there, I'm like, I could do a show for you real quick, just to get you to have something to put out there. Say you produced it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was a lot of what a lot of people didn't realize and know. That's what I was working on, trying to have something. If he had a chance to pull up a show, he had to do something real quick. This is what I got edited. Let me know what I got to refix. Send that motherfucker. That would have been his hookup. But he wants to do his own thing, and I understand that. But I'm going to drop. Y'all hold it down. Mother had y'all, mother made y'all, motherfuck y'all, and all that good shit.
All right, homie.
All right, y'all take care.
love you, man.
All right, bro.
Love you, Tony.
Fuck, I'm stuck with you, bro.
Yeah, he won't. I tell him I love him all the time, and he will not accept it.
I tell all my friends not all I tell the friends my close friends I love them.
Well, I mean, I've told you and Kev, I love you guys. Jeff and I, once we end the show and we're backstage in the whatever you want to call it, and Tony leaves, and Jeff and I will still be kind of bullshitting. Before we end every show, we tell each other we love each other. But Jeff and I have been friends for over 25 years now. But Tony is, I really do. I love this cat, and
he's not alone, bro. I got friends that I know they love me, but when I say love you, bro, they don't say. I mean, I don't expect it to come back.
No, I don't think Tony will ever.
It's not
give the "I love you" back, because
that's culture, bro.
Yeah, it's culture and his background.
No, legit though, like that shit's real. Like it's not being a dick. Like it's just, I mean, people aren't like that's not who you are, which is cool. Doesn't mean he doesn't. It means he doesn't say it.
Yeah, he just doesn't say it. I say it, and I say it. I don't care. Judge me if you will. I really honestly, I don't give a damn. Judge me as you seem fit. You gonna be mad at me and call me out some sort of way because I tell another
I judge you
man
because you do seem fit.
Wait, what? I'm not fit. I'm fat.
Yeah, you are.
I'm fat.
No, you're not. Stop being so mean to yourself, bro.
I'm fat and I'm disgusting and nobody loves me. Oh.
I would eat some of that fat off, but I don't have the means.
You ain't got no teeth. Come down, you saber-toothless tiger.
You should see me recording on the car, bro. It's like mowing the yard. You got to go back over the fucking spot that you just.
You're like,
put that tire in the fucking last air.
You eating corn on the cob is like our landscapers here who literally just drive the. I don't think they turn their mayors. They don't turn their John Mayers on.
No, me eating corn on the cob requires a knife.
Yeah. Our landscapers, they'll come out here and in the I don't know, community complex, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And Nikki, she'll tell me, oh, the lawn guys were here, and then I come home and I'm like, did they forget to turn their fucking blades on? Like, what did they do? I see their tire tracks. Holy smokes. But no. The the joys of this show. We spend anywhere from 3 to 5 hours an episode just talking shit, regardless of what I have planned. Unless we have a guest planned, which I think that's what kind of sets us apart from a lot of podcasts. And even like you guys and Kevin and some of the other podcasts that I listen to, everybody is so choreographed to a certain degree. And we just kind of, here we are. We're gonna let it rock and roll.
I mean, the only things that we actually structured were the games so they run smoothly, and like we took, we had breaks, so our breaks were within minutes of the same time, and then the games, that was the only thing that was structured so that it ran smoothly, because if it doesn't, it's a fire. You know what I mean? Yeah. Outside of that, everything else, dude, you have no idea. I had pages of shit. Sometimes we didn't get to any of it. You know what I mean? We ran with whatever was going on. I had points. I just had things to fall back on if shit got weird.
Yeah, exactly. And that's
all it was. I mean, there was nights we'd get to half of it. There's nights that we'd get to literally nothing that I prepped with other than the games and the guests. Mm-hmm. So it's not like that.
And that's what I do. I have things just in case, like news articles or but
we tried that.
The problem I run into where when we hit that lull, or we hit that dead zone, so to say, and I'm like, all right, I can see that I need to shift gears, and I bring it up. Tony's engaged with his television, or he's engaged with some other fucking app on his phone. Jeff's doing God knows what Jeff is doing. So I bring it up looking for conversation,
And it falls flat.
and then I fall flat. And I'm like I've got something that I've wanted to bring up for 2 weeks, but I
I can help you with that, dude. Like,
Yeah,
legit as fuck. And we can engage them. They're
know,
not engaged because they're so used to just doing the show. Y'all are comfortable, and that's been the way it goes. You know what I mean?
and that's fine.
But if you can engage them.
And that's fine the way we do the show. But lately, in the last couple weeks, there's been so many incidents where the show starts at 6 and it's almost 7 before Jeff or Tony joins in, and I'm like, all right, I got to fill an hour by myself, so I'm just talking, I'm just rambling. Even tonight, Jeff was apparently sick. Tony was tired. And
have you thought about just moving it to 7, where most people? 7's easier for me. Obviously, if you're saying that about them, the 7's easier for them.
Well, Tony's doing his own thing. He's doing whatever it is he's doing. Napping, whatever the case may be. We used to start the show at 8.
7's a fair time. I gotta urinate.
Go urinate. No, we used to start the show at 8, and then Mondays were 6, and Wednesdays and Saturdays was 8. And I was like, let's just make it uniform. Let's just do 6 o'clock across the board. Everything was cool. Everything was working, and But I'm so goddamn focused and dead set on making something out of this podcast. And I'll be 100% honest with you. A lot of the time, I feel like I'm the only one who's trying to progress it and grow it until I say something. And once I say something, then Jeff will step up for a week and then he'll fall back off. But I don't know. I feel like we got a good thing going on here. I mean, I know a lot of people lurk and listen and kind of hang out, but stop hiding your vaginas.
So like in your brain, what are the times of this show? Like start, finish, like
the time of the show is start time at 6:30, roughly. But it's supposed to be a 3-hour show. But at the end of the day,
that's all I'm asking. I don't care if it is or isn't.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna. And this is a conversation that Tony and I have had. Jeff kind of gets it; he understands it.
But why are we doing this conversation live?
I don't care. We do everything live. That's the great thing about our show. It's all out there. We're an open book. We are who we are.
Understood. It's a question.
So we do the show. We start at 6:30, whatever the case may be. And if we go until midnight, we go until midnight. I'm not gonna end a good show. I'm not gonna end a good conversation just because, first and foremost, nobody's paying us. Nobody's telling us, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that.
I get the flexible times. I get that part.
I do like to try to take a break around an hour, but if I don't take a break right at an hour, it's not the end of the day.
Right.
So,
but it doesn't have to be that structured.
Yeah, I mean, we built a podcast off of not being structured, not being segmented, not being not fitting the norm, so to say.
You don't have to.
We are our own entity, and I think that's one of the things. The people who like what we do and the people who enjoy what we do, I think that's what they like about us.
But I think if you want to grow numbers, like being engaging should be important. Doesn't have to be structured. It just has to be engaging. Like you have to care that you're actually talking to people that aren't on the screen.
Oh yeah, no, and that's why we keep the chatters box. And Tony is
I mean, the conversation itself, though.
Yeah, when Tony's here, Tony's awesome about putting the comments up on the screen. We all kind of watch the chatters box, and we love the chatters box. The chatters box is awesome. You know, when they're chatting and when they're engaged and they're with us, we're right there with them. We're right there with them the whole show.
Right.
But we still carry on our conversation, but we bring them in.
Right.
Yeah. We're absolutely 100% all about. We love the chatters box, and I have made that very clear on multiple occasions. I love the chatters box. Now I'm not going to acknowledge the chatters box if it's bullshit. Jeff and Tony get a little bit worked up. I'll ignore the bullshit. They get a little bit worked up, and I'm just like, just ignore the idiots, and let's just keep going.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Like yeah, they're just trying to get. They're hecklers, is what they are. They're hecklers. That's all that is.
And that's what some people are. I mean, at the end of the day.
So you either shut them down or tune them out. That's all you can do. Shut them down or tune them out.
And that's what I told the guys. I said, as long as we keep doing what we're doing, they're either going to take care of themselves and they're going to move on, or they're going to go, oh, these guys are actually pretty good. Let me not be an asshole and let me hang out with them.
But that was one of my favorite things about our chat board was like the chat board took care of itself. So like if people came in and started that shit, the people in the chat board did it shut that shit down.
Yeah, and that was and sometimes our chat board does that, but that was the great thing. And Stan, you remember? I know you remember when I was on Periscope, I didn't have to deal with it because my chatters
took care of it.
They were on them before I could even get on them.
That chat board was pretty busy though. I mean, like even your regulars, you had quite a few regulars, but you had people popping in and popping in and popping in. And yeah, that chat board was good.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have never seen the numbers that I've seen on Periscope since I left Periscope or since Periscope died out. I would love to see those numbers again. I would love to see those chats. I would love to see that conversation. I mean, because a lot of times I'd be just having conversations, and the chatters box would be having 5 or 6 different conversations amongst themselves.
That's yeah.
I mean, I don't think I'll ever see those numbers. I would, when I was on Periscope, I would have anywhere from 1,500 to 4,000 people watching me at a time. And they were all chatting, and then there was times where there might only be 10 people, but everybody was conversating and interacting. And here, unfortunately, we have too many lurkers, and we have our regulars, and then we get our, when we do get a new person in the chatters box, Tony is very skeptical and always looking for the negative, and I think that kind of pushes them away to a certain degree.
Right.
But I gotta go get a beer. Talk amongst yourselves, Stan.
Peter Piper fucked a pepper. You like that name? Is anyone even left in the chat? Is anyone there? Are you guys there? Hello? Chat. No? They're gone. Perfect. Nailed it. Oh, God bless. Glick. Let's see what you got in your room there. Cowboy hat. Uh-oh. There's a ghost in the other side of that door. Hello, ghost. Uh-oh, here it comes. Here comes the ghost. Oh. Anyway, all right, man. But yeah, I didn't want to I don't want to overstep my bounds. So like, but I'll probably start doing some like little bit of prep work and shit for the show.
Hey,
if that's okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead.
I'm not trying to change nothing. I just
no. Don't no. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We do everything on the fly. We do everything on the show. We're an open book. No, I would appreciate somebody on the show actually putting an effort into the show outside of turning your camera on.
I'm not talking about structure. I'm just talking about content. Like I'm just talking about
no. I mean, it's not structure. It's not
talking points.
But it's creating and helping. I get so aggravated and frustrated lately. The last few weeks, and I'm going to kind of touch on this tomorrow night because Tony said something to me a couple weeks ago, and I never really looked at it, and I never really thought about it until Saturday night. And I looked at it. And that's when I made the decision Saturday night. It was like, all right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this when the kids aren't here. I'm going to do this when Nikki's at work. You know, once a week, once every other week, I'm going to do a show by myself. And I'm going to prep for it. I'm going to prepare for it. And it's going to be whatever the fuck I want to talk about. Like tomorrow night, go ahead and jump back on here, you assholes. But it's just going to be me. And I'm going to talk about, it is June and it's men's mental health, but I'm not going to do the woe is me bullshit. I'm going to discuss the stigma that is men's mental health. With the older generation, what we were brought up and what we were told to believe. And then with this new generation of idiots who wouldn't know going through it or having depression or anxiety, they just post about it because it's trendy. And that's what I'm going to talk about tomorrow night. I'm only planning about an hour and a half. But Tony D made the comment of the numbers are there when you're there. And the numbers are there when you're by yourself. And I've seen the numbers drop when I show up. I've seen the numbers drop when Jeff was there. And Saturday night, the guys did the show by themselves because Nikki's parents was here. And I decided to take a peek. And on YouTube, consistently for the last few months, we've had a number as far as views and stuff like that for the live. And
I can hear you. I'm going to pour a drink. Keep talking.
The amount of viewers that they had Saturday night on YouTube was less than half of what a normal show has. On Twitch, the numbers were just like, I almost want to drop Twitch. The numbers were that bad Saturday night. It's nothing against Jeff and Tony. Jeff and Tony are great. Jeff and Tony are good. But this is where the experiment comes in with me doing my own thing. So, Stan, to you, I say absolutely. If you want to prep something, you want to prepare something, prepare it. I'll make room for it. I'll make it happen.
No. I don't mean anything to implement. But I just mean backup shit.
But if
those lulls, those when the conversation's gone way too fucking long, move on.
And you don't know how many times I've tried to I've tried to kill a conversation. I've tried to squash it.
Oh, I can do that.
I mean, like literally, Brian and Jeff. Brian comes on here every once in a while. Brian and Jeff talked for almost 5 fucking hours about Game of Thrones.
No one cares.
Nobody cares. And as many times as I tried to change the subject, and as many times as I pulled the e-brake and I tried to switch gears, they brought it back to the point where I was just like, fuck it. I don't even care. I'm just going to sit here and get drunk. You know?
Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. Look, bro, I'm here. I love you. I know, I don't have expectations. I'm just here because of you. I'm here to have fun. I'm here to chill out.
I'm here to have fun. And like I said,
at the same time, if you
You know, and absolutely any help that I can get.
Numbers take effort.
Yeah, numbers take effort. Numbers. You can't just
Like,
turn
you
your
can't carelessly get numbers, bro.
you can't turn your microphone on and your camera on and expect numbers. And I've had this conversation with Jeff and Tony, and they don't know how. I mean, I think they know to a certain degree, but they might not care. And it's not like I'm shitting on you guys. So if you hear this, or if anybody else tells you, or they send you a half-ass clip,
They're probably nodding their head right now.
yeah, or if you get a half-ass out of context clip that of what I'm saying. I love Jeff and Tony, and I want Jeff and Tony here. So I don't need Jeff and Tony.
But you can be
want
random
them here.
and have substance at the same time.
Yeah, I want them here, but at the same time, I want them to give a fuck about what we're doing because we're actually doing
Yeah,
something.
but you guys seem like you do.
We're not on a platform where people are just talking shit and having the same discussion
You
day
are.
in and day out. We're not having the same fights day in and day out. We're not going to sit there and continuously cater and pamper and suck the dick of toxic fucking people. We're trying to grow. We're trying to do something. I'm trying to do something. If they knew the amount of hours that I put into this show outside of the live broadcast, and that's what people, you know, Jeff
Doing what?
on me and they'll bust my balls. You got to do this. You got to do that. You got.
It's a real question though. What are the hours? The hours you put into it? What is doing? What? I don't know the show. I'm asking. That's a legit question.
Between doing the show, which is
That doesn't count.
if you go by the schedule, quote unquote schedule, 9 hours a week. If we do 9 hours a week,
I'm not worried about doing the show. Is not accountable time.
But behind the scenes, I have to download the audio. I have to upload the audio. I have to put it on Spotify.
Okay, that's after the show. What about you said to do the show?
Oh, to do the show. I mean, I got so many things on my phone and
Well, why don't we get to them?
conversations and stuff like that. I'm also not only that, but I'm also reaching out to bands. I'm also talking to bands.
I got those things on your phone. Start pushing them in there.
Yeah, well, I know.
All these conversations that are freaking like we talk about the same shit until we're looking at fucking computers and Googling and doing that. Like when that starts happening, look at your phone and go hard segue, like uncomfortable segue into whatever the hell you want, and then change it completely.
And I'll do that. But the problem is, like I told you, halftime I got Tony on some other app and watching.
Well, let's try that again with me on here.
I got Jeff doing some goofy ass shit. Like I tried to.
I'm asking you to do that again.
I mean, I'll do it every time. I mean, I've got something saved that I've had saved for 2 weeks now. By the time I get a chance to get to it, it's going to be 3 weeks. But it's a group conversation. It's not something that I can have a conversation by myself. It's a group conversation.
Then make it a group conversation. I can help you make it a group conversation. I can make anything a group conversation, bro. I promise you.
But you know, trying to get the guys to
engage.
And I know there's some of you guys who are going to be listening to this and you're going to hear this and you're going to go, "Oh, I can't believe you're motherfucking Tony and Jeff." But then
no, they're not. They don't think that. Tony and Jeff don't think that. That's all you care about.
And then they'll be back on the broadcast and you'll be acting all fine and dandy. Well, mind your fucking business because I can speak my mind.
Who cares what they say, bro? All you need to care about when you're talking about Tony and Jeff is what Tony and Jeff think.
And I can have conversations with Tony and Jeff outside of this show.
The same conversation.
Yep. But
they're the only ones that matter.
I do a lot of prep work, and like I said, I've been networking.
Start implementing it.
I've been networking with a lot of different podcasts, and we're working on it. It's just timing. You know how timing is. You gotta work around with you guys, with your comedians and your bands. You got to work around scheduling so where you guys can all get together. And I'm really excited, and I don't care when it happens. But I'm really excited for the Scumbag Lounge collaboration that we're working on. I can't wait for it. I can't wait to do this because I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I think these cats are going to gel right in with us, and their audience is going to kind of gel right in with us being there, and it's going to be a good time. But there's other podcasts out there that we might collaborate together and do stuff together, but it's going to be more in my wheelhouse because I'm a big fan of true crime and the paranormal. So I follow a lot of these podcasts or sports stuff, which Tony's a sports guy. Jeff is not. I don't think you're.
I mean, those are pointed topics. That's okay. That has a space in the world.
But they can come in and we can hit on sports. We can hit on true crime. We can hit on paranormal. But at the same time, we can also hang out and have a good time together. And that's what I'm going for.
You can bring them all together.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, there's a lot that I do outside of like the normal podcast work or whatever you want to call it. But there's a lot outside of what I do to put into this show. And I mean,
I believe you. I believe you.
You've been there, man. I wish that I could get more locally based here where I'm at.
That takes FaceTime, bro. You're not in a position to do that.
Yeah, I'm really not because I have my kids all the time.
It's not. Most people aren't in that position, bro. I was lucky. I was able to get out and do FaceTime. You know what I mean? Like make myself relevant and talk to people and meet people, and that's not everyone can do that, bro. Like you have kids, you have a new girlfriend, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that shit is important. Those are real. I've always told everyone, my guests, real life comes first.
And that's what I've told Tony and Jeff more times than I can count. Real life comes first.
Period.
But there comes a certain time when, much like if I call into work every Monday and tell them I got a belly ache, there comes a time where they're like, really? You've called in 8 Mondays in a row with a belly ache.
Dude, you want the truth? I rescheduled a job I was going to do tonight, and I was going to call in until you said Tony and frickin' Jeff weren't going to be here. So as soon as you said that, I literally, I'm not shitting you, bro. I'm not kidding you. I rescheduled a job, which wasn't a big deal.
Yeah. Rescheduled
a job that I was going to not show up, wasn't going to be able to show up to go do, but I was able to do that because I'm not going to, I mean, I told you I was going to be here, whether it's late on time or whatever. I sure as hell am not going to leave you here by yourself when there's 2 other people calling. If it's possible.
And no, I appreciate that. I really do.
I'm not looking for. I'm just letting you know, like that. I've told you I'm going to do this. I'm in it, and I'm willing to put some time into it. I'm willing to put effort into it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But I need to know that, like, we're on the same page at least.
Oh, this. I mean, Stan, you've seen it'd be 100% real with anybody who's watching this, and be 100% real with you or anybody who's listening. You've been there since Periscope. You know this is my dream.
And I don't want to change your show. I want to build it.
This is my dream. This is what I'm chasing after. I take it very seriously. I get aggravated. I get frustrated. And again, a lot of times people don't see that because it's behind the scenes and off camera. And I get aggravated and I get frustrated because I'm killing myself between work, kids, a relationship, and still making time for this show, and still making time to grow this show. And then I got, it's like, how are you going to tell me an hour and a half before the show when you've known all day you don't feel good? Why wait? So then I got to come on to the show, and I ain't got no time to prep. I ain't got no time to do anything. So I just got to come on here and flabbergast. And Tony made the comment because I was kind of finding my rhythm on my own when the show started, and Tony was like, "Oh, this is sad. I just had to come in here. I know you need me." Nah, I don't need you. I keep telling you I want you, but I'm also at the point where I don't want you guys anymore. If I got a plan for a show by myself 3 times a week, I'll fucking rock this bitch out by myself 3 times a week, 3 hours a week. I've done it, and I know I can do it. But
I honestly, on my show, like Mike's prep work, Mike did all of the technical shit.
Yeah,
Mike,
I'm the technical guy. And
I talked Mike into come up with one of his own games so he could be relevant in the show.
Yeah.
So he started coming up with that was his prep work. Mine was researching, noting guests, Stanley Feud, which I literally was surveying 100 real people and having to tally their numbers.
Yeah, you used to put it on Facebook. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember.
I mean, those are real people.
Yeah.
Like you know what I mean? Like that's a lot of time. You know, I did that. I would find things to talk about. I would have to book the guests. I would have to, you know what I mean? I didn't care. I loved doing it. And so we worked well because I didn't want, he didn't have to do all that.
Yeah.
He didn't have to.
But
he did all this shit that I didn't want to do.
Yeah. If I had a technical guy that did all the technical bullshit or vice versa, then
without him, no one sees me.
Yeah. But
without me, no one's watching him.
Yeah, I am the Wizard of Oz. I'm behind the scenes pushing all the buttons. I'm doing all the shit. And then I'm doing all the prep work. I'm the voice of the show. I'm that guy. Like I'm the guy who's, you know, like I'm literally doing everything by myself.
Well, I'll help you with prep work, bro. I have no problem with that.
I love Jeff and Tony, and I'm not shitting on them.
It's not about that.
But
have you all even ever had a discussion like this?
Yeah, all they have to do is turn their cameras on.
Well, that's what John did.
Yeah.
Our first, the third guy when we first started this, before I started bringing in guests, we had a third guy. And that's when I told Mike, I'm like, dude, if this is what we're doing, I'm out. Yeah. I'm not putting all this fucking time in, and then this cat shows up, sets up a laptop, and we're good. You know what I mean? But that was my own show. This, I'm just joining in and trying to help you because I love you build this into what you want it to be.
I want somebody who wants to grow with me. I want somebody.
I'll bring prep. I'm not saying structure, prep. I'll bring prep.
I just want somebody who wants to actually be on the same page as me.
But you have to, as much as you want to stick to your laurels and your guns, you can do that. But with a little,
I'll give a little.
You gotta have a little give here and there. Like you can't be that. You gotta, you know, you can't let no one change you, but you got to be able to work with people.
Yeah, I'm all about giving that, and I've pushed the guys. I've pushed Tony and I've pushed Jeff. You know, I used to do.
You can't just push them. You got like in situations like that, you have to be specific. You have to get specific.
Yeah, I used to do a thing, and every once in a while we bring it back up where I do my deep dives, and it's just basically, which is what this nonsense where I'm doing my own show. I'm gonna do this shit on my own, but I used to do the deep dives, and deep dives was just something that I was in a wormhole of, and it'd be like abandoned cities or abandoned amusement parks or cryptids or NFL records or whatever. So not only on top of everything else I was doing, then I was doing all this other research and pulling all this other content to have it ready to try to fill, you know, a half hour to an hour with it and whatnot. And it was just like, you know, and I tried to, and Tony said he wanted to do something. I was like, all right, Tony, fucking do it. That would be really cool. And the first time I let him do it, he's like, yeah, Lake Lanier, Google it.
Right.
And I went, what? That's all you have. Like, well, and we still make fun of him for it.
I think Tony's got a lot more to offer than we're seeing. Tony's got a lot, bro. Tony's smart. Tony's well versed in several things. you know what I mean, outside of just regular intelligence, like he's well versed and well read on things. He keeps up to date on things. Like there's a lot there to tap into. It's a matter of tapping into it. Tony's got a lot to offer.
He really does. He really, really does. And in the last year and a half, man, I have really been trying, and that's what's cool about our Monday night shows. And even tonight, at the beginning of the show, when it's just Tony and I, we have amazing conversations. We have some of the best conversations, and we flow. We jump topic to topic to topic to topic.
That's
Tony is
great. Move.
Tony is great about that. He really is. And he is. He's very smart. He's very knowledgeable. And he's also open and willing in a conversation to see the other side. And that's where Tony and I kind of, he's a little bit stubborn and a bit of a knucklehead, but so am I. But
I'm gonna say,
but we have really good conversations, and we connect really well. But I have no problem with anybody taking that initiative. I encourage the initiative. Put forth an effort. You know what I mean? Like, don't wait for me. Don't wait for me. Like, I know this is my show. Everybody, they make fun of me. It's my show, and I do everything. But
because you do that because you're not getting anything back.
Yeah, at the end of the day, this is our show. This is our show. This is what we are creating. This is the juggernaut that we are creating. Stop holding back. And I get on Jeff because I'll give him an idea with like the Family Feud or the trivia. I'll give him an idea and I'll feed it to him. But then he blocks me out and he doesn't listen. And it's like, look, I've wanted to be in this game for a long time. I'm a student of the game. I listen to our show not because I'm a narcissist, but because I want to be better. I want to learn from the mistake we made last episode and grow from that. I listen to other podcasts. No,
I used to listen to my show. I used to listen to my show to hear what the listeners heard.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know what they hear. I'm listening to it as a listener, not as a host, and not as evaluating myself. I'm literally, when I listen to my show, Mike Tiger can tell you, I listen to it as someone listening to a show.
That's
and
how.
Went, all right, you know what? I lost me there.
Yep, that's 100%.
I lost me there.
I listen to this.
And I'm not trying to be critical. I'm not trying to like fine tune my show. I'm trying to see where I'm losing the people that matter. The people that matter are not on this screen. Mm-hmm. People that matter are over here.
Yep. No, exactly.
Without them, you're four dudes drinking beers, talking to each other.
Just talking shit. I'm still here. I can hear you. I got to grab a new battery.
But I mean, so again, I'm just getting started. I'm just trying to get my feet wet and understand what's going on.
Getting acclimated.
But and like, no matter what I ever say, it's not being critical or being, you know, I'm not afraid to tell you what I see, how I feel, what I'm, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean I'm asking you to agree with me, change what you're doing, you know, to do what, it's not about any of that. This is my opinion.
And that's what I want. I know.
And I'm not going to be mad if like whatever I say falls to the wayside. I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm just putting it out there. That's all it is. Ever. So don't ever think that anything I say is, dude, if you just did it, it's not like that at all. I'm willing to put in some time. I'm willing to do a little prep work, like not structurally prep work, but a little. I'm gonna put some time into content for the show.
Yeah.
Because if the show had a little more content, a little more push through, and a little more stick and move, it's got the personalities to make it work.
Absolutely.
There's 4 different personalities on this show. Those 4 different personalities are almost perfect.
Yeah,
a perfect storm of each other.
Yeah, and that's what we've said multiple times about this show. We have three very different people from before you joined the show.
But you need to.
We have three very different personalities, but
That needs to be embraced.
We gel and we are perfect together. And
but when you don't,
somebody like you, because you're used to being in that, I don't mean any disrespect, because you said it yourself. You're the co-host. This isn't your show when you guys did Open Mic Live, but you kind of ran that. You ran that show. You kept the show moving. You kept the show going. If I
that was my position
backup, where if I tried to move the conversation a different way, or you try to move the conversation a different way, and we follow each other's lead, like I'm not trying to compete with anybody over the seat. Like
this isn't competing.
We're all in the seat together.
We're supposed to be building. It's supposed to be a building process.
Yeah, but let's listen and pay attention and follow the flow. Follow the flow. You know what I mean?
Well, create a flow.
Yeah.
You got to start by creating a flow.
And we have a great flow. I mean, we do have a great flow. We do have great conversation.
No, I mean, not y'all. The show has to have a flow.
Yeah.
You guys flowing together does not always equal a show that flows.
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. Trust me, because I've listened back to it. There's been some shows where I've listened to it and I'm like, this is awesome.
People are just listening to you guys chat. Like,
yeah, this is fucking, and I think that's where I struggle, because Tony's so used to platforms where people are literally just hanging out. They're not doing anything. They're not actually creating content. It's just a bunch of people hanging out.
Okay. And
Jeff has no experience. Jeff just wants to hear himself talk at the end of the day. It'll be 100% honest. Jeff just wants to hear himself talk. Where, obviously, when I was on Periscope, I just like to get in there and hang out with everybody. I wasn't, that's all I was doing, was just getting in there and hanging out. TikTok was kind of sort of the same way. But with this, it was like, we're creating content. We're doing something. We're actually, not only are we having fun hanging out, and some nights, we're just gonna fucking get in there and shoot the shit and laugh our asses off. And we've had a lot of those nights. And other nights, that rhythm's not gonna be there, but you have to follow my direction. You got to follow my direction, and once we've kicked a dead horse to death, we got to move past kicking that horse. And
that's not happening right now.
Yeah. And it's not, and it hasn't been, because, and like I said, a lot of times, because I'm so aggravated and frustrated that I'm just like, fuck it, I don't even care. I'm just going to drink a 12-pack and just fucking do what we do.
I mean, like right now, the horse is actually looking up and going, "We all just let me rest in peace." Like, you've been kicking that dead bitch. Hey, where you going? Let's end this shit.
What? Sorry, I had to go hold a little boy's penis by little boy.
I was playing charades with the audience.
I mean, mine. But for those of you out there who think I say things that I shouldn't say and I do things that I shouldn't do, mind you, we're still live.
There's no such thing as that.
Mind you, if I go on another platform and I vent and I rant, I'm not hiding from anybody. I'm still live. Okay. And it's the same exact shit that I would say to them if they were here. I'm just trying to address issues that nobody wants to listen to. I'm trying to
You're a
address
fucking
my
retard.
frustrations and my aggravations. As a
Fucking
guy
retard.
who, if you
Retarded midget tranny.
if you guys knew that I put 40 plus hours a week into this show on all aspects, no matter how you look at it, I put 40 plus hours a week into this goddamn show, and we're not making any money. I want to make money. We've missed out on opportunities to make money because I got two co-hosts who don't want to do anything other than turn their cameras on and and be here.
We didn't make a lot of money, but we got to do shit like be the only live broadcast from the green room at the Improv. Yeah. We're still the only live broadcast from the green room at the Improv.
That's awesome.
At the Improv,
we missed out on $2,000 a month.
Dude, I had
because I could not get Jeff and Tony to share this fucking show.
I refuse.
Not the live, the replay on the podcast platforms. We missed out on $2,000 a month. Not a lot in some people's eyes, but for a brand new podcast and an up and coming podcast, $2,000
a month. Mike would have killed for that.
I'm not going to be mad if you put in all honesty, as much as I have been told by multiple people, and I've discussed this, and I've made it very clear: 500 Tony, 500 Jeff, $1,000 my way, and $1,000 my way because I do the work for this show. But I've had a lot of people tell me that 500 Jeff's way and 500 Tony's way is way too much for them.
That's not how it works, though.
But that's not how it works. Those are my guys. They're like
I turn money down. I had people offering to own their own companies, offered to pay us to advertise their companies, and I turned it down because what they were going to get in return from us and the number of viewers we had and they were just trying to be nice. They were being friends. They were being good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And no, I didn't feel right. I didn't feel right. Like it didn't feel right.
I did that. Jeff's got a guy that he's friends with down in Mexico. He owns a motorcycle shop. He does custom motorcycles. And he wanted to give us money to advertise, and I told him, like, a lot of fucking money for us to advertise. And I told him, I said, dude, do I want your money? Yeah, but at the same time, it's not going to be right. Like I can't take your money because we're not going to help your business grow because you're in Mexico and you don't ship internationally. You don't do anything outside of where you are in Mexico. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, at the end of the day, only 3% of our audience is from Mexico. So it makes no sense for you to give us all that money to promote your shop.
I think 3% of my family is from Mexico.
Yeah, like, and he got mad at me. Like, he got mad at me. And I told him in our last conversation, I was like, you know what, fuck it, dude. If you want to give me a whole bunch of money to promote your shop, then just fucking give it to me. It's not going to help you, but I'll take your fucking money. You're mad at me, and I'm trying to do you right. I'm trying to take care of you.
He wasn't really mad at you.
To put money into something that's not going to benefit you.
He wasn't really mad at you. He was just like,
he was mad at me. He trust me, he went off on me. I was an asshole. I was a piece of shit. I didn't know what I was doing. I'm not a good businessman. I'm
right. I'm not turning down gas money, bro. I'm turning down real money. No, it's different. Anyway,
he wanted to put a lot of money into this podcast. It was not gas money. Like it was.
That's what I'm saying, right? It's not the same thing.
Yeah, and it was just like, bro, like I can't feel good about taking your money if I'm not gonna benefit you.
Me and you need to get together between on off times a little bit and chat, like have real conversation, chat a little bit. But for now, let's say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye, motherfuckers.
No, not like that.
Oh, goodbye. I love you guys.
Bye, bitches. We love you.
Oh, where are my nipples?
Oh, that's what I was doing while you were gone.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Yes.
Ooh, daddy. Wait, you got to call me daddy. I'm bigger than you.
I don't give a shit, bro. I'll call you daddy, poppy, whatever the fuck you want.
I'll be daddy and you can be dad. Oh, wait.
I'll be stepdaughter. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. Oh, dude, will you get stuck in my dryer?
Oh, don't do it.
Oh, no. Stepdaddy, I'm stuck in your dryer.
I don't know how I got stuck in this dishwasher.
This is the 6th time this week.
I know my hand doesn't fit in the disposal, but oh my God.
Oh, my God.
Your dad's not going to like this.
Fixing my garbage disposal. I don't have any money. However, will I repay you, Daddy? I think I can figure out a way. I'm just
Anyway, Duke, I love you, man. We'll get this shit moving.
Stan, I love you, brother. Thank you for being here tonight, man. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. As always, sorry to put our
love you, Tony. Love you, Jeff.
Sorry to put all of our business out there, but you know what? It's nonsensical nonsense, and it is what we do. We don't hold back. We are an open book. We are very transparent. Oh, let's go ahead and wrap the show up with our guy, Matt James, lead singer of Blacktop Mojo, with his first single, Way Too Strong. I love this goddamn song. Go ahead and hit that button.
Broken picture frames from all our yesterdays spread out on the floor, a movie I can't watch no more. Happy I stayed through, a man that once used to breathe the sun, but now no one is here. I keep tearing up these photographs, 'cause it's the only thing that I am that keeps me from moving on. That memory's way too strong, so I keep drinking to the pain, trying to numb it like Novocaine, but this hurt is still not gone. Your memory's way too strong. Snapshots of what was once called love. We're hanging on the walls, but pieces of them all were floating to the ground, because I keep tearing up these photographs, 'cause it's the only thing that I am that keeps me from moving on. That memory's way too strong, so I keep drinking to the pain, trying to numb it like Novocaine, but this hurt is still
There he is, Mr. Matt James of Blacktop Mojo. Go ahead and check out Blacktop Mojo on all social media and wherever you stream music at Blacktop Mojo. Go give the guys some love. Let them know your boys at Nonsensical Nonsense sent you. And don't forget to check out Matt James' solo stuff as well. I'm trying to plug in my phone. There we go. Oh, there we go. Couldn't find it, but I found it. Yeah. And if you guys are not already, go ahead and check us out on all social media: Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter and TikTok. Don't forget to hang out with us live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays between 6 and 6:30 on YouTube and Twitch. And if you can't listen to us live, go ahead and check us out on Spotify and everywhere we listen to podcasts at all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share. We greatly appreciate it. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, in the words of Jeffrey, if he was here, deuces, the one and only big dog. He let y'all know he's out and I'm down. My man, the one and only, he won't admit it, but he loves me, and I love him back. Tony D. Mother had you, mother made you, motherfuck you. And last but not least, before I get to what I got to get to, one and only, stand down Dale. I don't know, he says something about kicking his dog and smacking his wife. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. But anyways, thank you for listening. Thank you for hanging out. We appreciate you. We love you guys. Be good, motherfuckers. We'll be good at it. Goodbye, motherfucker.